Alright, hello. Welcome back everybody to the stream. Back to play a little bit of some of that Elden Ring. Back to play. Oh, okay. Yep. Wait. Okay. Yeah, it's sounding pretty good on the audio. But yeah, back to play Elden Ring. When we left off, I was fighting Melania. And I just saw a clip a couple hours ago, actually, on YouTube Shorts. So the Millicent questline, hopefully I didn't fuck this up, but the Millicent questline is actually in that dog shit ass swamp. We're gonna go back to the last grace. I'm gonna see if I can do a little bit of a longer stream today, because I'm not gonna be able to stream much after this for a couple of days, at the very least. Because I am moving, so... yeah, that'll be fun. Not really, I've moved way too much in the past couple of years. Is this the right grace? I see we got a chat on YouTube from Saucy and Trips. Welcome in. Hey, yo, what's good? I'm back, my guy. Welcome back. Welcome back. How's it going? I do not know if this is the right way. I'm pretty sure this just brings me right back to where I was. Tree roots. Well, it could be that one. Millicent's still over here, so that's a good sign. I think. Yeah, this just brings me right back here. Wonder if this, does this give me like a shortcut maybe? Okay. The Erdtree avatar over there. Now I cannot warp, that's great. Finally defeated Renala. I'm thinking of getting the Nagakipa or Rivers of Blood, but not sure when I should give me your thoughts. Also, I did the Dragon Rune farm at level 70. I know it's cheesy, but she pissed me off so bad. I talked about the giant dragon that you can take down. I wouldn't say that's really cheesy. I mean, it's almost like intended for you to get a lot of runes from that guy. Or that dragon, I should say. But I would say get them both, honestly. Okay, so this is where we need to be. I need to go a little bit further that way instead of jumping down, I guess. I have to get up there somehow. I don't know. But no, I would recommend getting both of them. Get the Nagakipa first, because that'll be the easier one to grab. Either by killing Yura or doing his questline. His questline's pretty short though. It's not too complicated. But yeah, you could grab that up real quick and then Use that till you get the Rivers of Blood. Maybe power stance them. I don't know. Dual wield them. Maybe just use one or the other. This area is gonna be fucking annoying though with these little gremlins. Yeah, you come over here. Nope. Yeah, I got over 50k runes. I did it over and over. Wait, what? Are you talking about the giant dragon? I did not know there was a way that you could get... I'm assuming maybe you kind of did it where you got the runes and then quit out and then the dragon comes back and it's still alive. I think normally, yeah, I think it dies right away. So you kill it once, that's it. Oh my god, that was so not worth it. All that for some rot grease. Okay. How the fuck am I supposed to get over there? I don't get it. Yay, I got Scarlet Rot. Dude, fucking heal, man! What are you doing? Heal! Getting hit out of a fucking healing animation. Is there a ladder or something? There must be something over here that I missed. Oh no, it's just the terrain kind of comes up. Okay. The way I did it is you just get the flail, then go to the dragon location, hit his tail until his tail moves, then run to the grace and mash Y over and over. You have 50k runes, so you can continue to do it over. Oh, that's crazy. They didn't patch something like that, so if you're quick enough, you can get the runes and reset the area before he's actually technically dead. That's pretty good. I didn't even know about that. And again, I don't really look up rune farms on this game. I should, though. It would have saved me a lot more time. Okay, so there's some sort of good item over there. If I remember right, this was a ghost glovewort? Glovewort, whatever the hell it is. Not worth. Son of a bitch. I don't remember having a... I'm dead. Get the fuck out of here, please. Oh my god, he grabbed me. Oh, I'm dead. Nice. Real fucking nice. I'm gonna check this drainage channel, see if that ladder is close by. Drainage channel, if I back it up, maybe, please? I do not want to run through that area again. I'd rather go from the backside. Sweet, okay. I learned about it through a YouTuber named ESO. Interesting. Does it stand for Elder Scrolls Online? ESO. That sounds like a familiar YouTuber. Alright, grant me strength, Flame. Dude, this guy's got way too much health for this bullshit. Oh, there I go. Do I really have to fucking fight him? Like, what? I gotta fight him in the rot? That just sounds terrible. Oh, the things you gotta do for some quest lines in this game. Maybe you don't have to fight this guy, but I'm pretty sure you have to fight him. Pretty sure he is somehow connected to Millicent moving locations. Even if he isn't, though, like, do I really want a fucking, tree guy, whatever these things are called? Do I really want that over near Millicent? No. Hell no. This fucking thing would probably kill her. And that'd be really pissed. That'd be a huge waste of time, so yeah, I guess it is worth fucking fighting them. Can I lock onto him? What the hell's going on here? There we go. God, he can hit me up here too. Come on, dude. This is the biggest load of horse shit. What kind of fucking arena is this? I hate these fucking things. Now he's going up there. Oh my god, that's all blood does to him? You've got to be kidding me. Now, I'd very much like my heal flask, please. Thank you. That was a waste of my fucking time. Oh my god. Why don't you come fight me over here? This is the fucking craziest fight. Most wonky fight I think I've ever had to play. I mean, I guess it's working, but oh, nice, he just debuffed me, I'm pretty sure. There's a stagger. Oh, I'm getting Scarlet Rot within this. I gotta take him out quick. Oh, please, man, get me the fuck out of here. And I got Scarlet Rot. Cleanse me, flame. What the hell is going on? It's crazy shit. Come back over here, please. What the fuck is that guy doing? Where's my fucking bow? No, that's not what I meant to do. Come on, make him bleed. hell no, dude! Fuck! Get out of my face. No, wrong one. Wrong one. Oh my god. I got a golden seed out of that. How wonderful. This area fucking sucks, man. I hate it. Yeah, I'm still getting Scarlet Rot. Also, after I get the Nagakipa or the River of Blood, which boss should I go for next since I defeated Renala? What I like to do is, so I'll fight Godric, or is it Godfrey? No. Yeah, Godric, Stormveil boss. Then I'll go to Renala. Then after that, I tend to go towards Radahn. I think there's a couple, I kind of forget what it was, but if you watch my previous streams, I definitely remember I figured it out. But there's a specific trigger that you have to do in order to get Radahn's Festival to be active to fight Radahn. I think it has something to do with the medallion pieces. Oh, that's what it is. So if you grab the 2 medallion pieces and end up in Altus Plateau using the elevator, that'll activate Radahn's Festival. You don't need to use the elevator to get to the Altus Plateau. In my stream, I showed all the 3 different ways that you can get there. The first way is, take a look at this map here. Obviously, the first way is using the Grand Lift. You need the 2 medallions for that. They're pretty easy to get, though. I think the one is in Caelid. Pretty sure it's this Fort Feroth, the one that's close to the dragon, and then the other one is Fort Height. And those 2 forts will give you the medallion to use the Grand Lift, but if you don't want to do that, you can go to this cave right here, fight your way through it, fight the boss, and then you'll end up in Altus Plateau over in... Is it this section? Might be this section. I don't know, somewhere. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's this area. Alternatively, if you go back to Renala, or back to Raya Lucaria, I don't know, this little Raya Lucaria area confuses me, but there's that elevator part where you're on that giant lift that you can jump on. If you jump off of it and then go to the left side of it and ride it downwards, and then get to the bottom, there'll be a Iron Maiden down there. If you let yourself get swallowed by the Iron Maiden, you'll end up in the bottom of Volcano Manor. You get your way through Volcano Manor and then fight a boss, and you'll end up in Altus Plateau. Right about here, I think it is. And you can walk along this little rock formation, and then you'll be at the upper part of Altus Plateau in this area. So those are the 3 different ways you can do it, and then that'll activate Radahn's Festival, and then you can go over to the Impassable Great Bridge. You'll know it's active because the portal on this bridge will be active, and then you can go through it, and then it'll bring you into the castle, and it'll start the festival. If that's not active, though, you could still go into the castle, but you're not going to have Radahn's Festival. You won't be able to fight Radahn until that portal is active. Yeah, fighting Radahn's pretty fun, and then Radahn's fight also opens up Nightreign, which I don't know if that's really mandatory, but if you're following Ronnie's questline, or Blythe's questline, or EG's, I don't know, they're all kind of connected. It'll bring you to Nightreign. It'll blow a big hole in the ground right here, and you can go through there. Alternatively, like, I don't even know if Radahn is really mandatory. That's what I'm trying to remember here. I think if you've got 2 Great Runes, you can get into the, what the hell is this place called again? Lindell? But, do I recommend that? No, I feel like you should definitely play the, like, I mean, you could run through a lot of this stuff. You could skip a lot of bosses, but you're also missing out on a lot of fun stuff, so... I mean, you could, I think theoretically you could, if you've got Renala beaten and Godric beaten, I believe you can get through here. It's protected by the, there's a boss right here you have to fight, but once you take this bridge in here, you'll know right away, because if you don't have the Great Runes, this area is sealed. There's like a seal. But if you've got the Great Runes necessary, then it'll allow you to go into the city. and then you can continue from there. Kind of up to you, but I would definitely recommend going for Radahn, in my opinion. God, he's so strong, bruh. Yeah, that thing had way too much health. Okay, yeah, so this is Millicent here. If you've done her quest line, this is where kind of a big decision happens. You can decide to challenge Millicent and essentially betray her, honestly. I don't like this decision, because if you spent this much time involved, like, investing yourself in Millicent's questline, the only good reason to do this is for a specific item, which you cannot get through this way. Each of these will give you a different item, depending on, like, what outcome you choose, if you help her or if you try to kill her. I typically go for the helping Millicent option. I think it gives you the winged talisman, something winged talisman. This one, I think, just gives you her prosthesis, which is also a talisman. It's like half as good as the one you get over here, but it also has a different effect on it too. I can't really fully remember. Anyways, I'm gonna help Millicent. It's kind of your decision whether or not you want to help her or betray her. I have no reason not to help Millicent because I'm not a heartless bastard, so I'm gonna help her. And hopefully not get my ass kicked. Oh my god, they're down in the rot. Oh my god! I didn't know there's fucking 3 of them. Holy shit, dude. I might be cooked here. Yep. Okay, what I think I'm gonna do is... There's fucking 4 of them! What the fuck? That's crazy. I'm definitely gonna have to turn on, I'm gonna have to put a chest on. Oh my god, Millicent. They're cooking her. Alright, take this off. Can I get away with a shield? I can. And this has got a golden parry on it, so fuck yes. Hell yes, I'm doing this. Alright. Fucking 4. Okay, thanks. I know there are tutorials on which bosses to go for, but just making sure. Yeah, I think that's kind of the beauty of this game is, you kind of do whatever you want. To a certain point. Really, if you look at this game, like, on paper, if you decide to only, like, if you want to rush through it, I really think you could, honestly, I think the only main bosses are either, so you got the 3, like, you got Radahn, Rennala, Godric, and, Rykard. Those 4 definitely have, great runes associated with them. But I think you only need 2 of them. So you could do any one of those 2, get into Altus Plateau, you go here, fight the first boss that's at the Elden throne. Get past that, then go all the way to the Great Giant, or the Fire Giant right away, fight the boss there, then go to the new area, fight the boss there, and then come back and then fight the last 3 bosses in the Elden throne, and then in the tree. So really, if you're trying to speedrun this game, I honestly think you could beat this game, like, in 6 hours, easily. Like, less than 6 hours, if you're really speedrunning the game. But are you going to enjoy the experience? Probably not. So it's... I don't know. All this stuff that I'm doing is not necessarily mandatory in my playthrough, but... I mean, why not? You know what I mean? Why would I not do this stuff? I spent $60 on this game. I'm gonna get every penny worth of the content offered to me. 4? Yeah, no fucking... What? I don't remember 4 of them in here. And of course they have a lot of health, so I have to fight 4 of her fucking... I don't know, what are these, her sisters or something? I'm just gonna parry him, I guess. I don't really know what to do here. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, Millicent's got the waterfall dance, though. Okay, that's 1 down. I'm off to a great start. Where's the other one? Yeah, they're scared of me now. Oh, I am fat rolling. What the fuck? Oh, it's because the Great Rune. That's why I wasn't fat rolling. Not good. That was a terrible parry. Fuck you! Oh my god, Millicent, we're doing so good. We got 2 of them down. Okay, I have to keep in mind I do not get the Great Rune effects while I'm in her world. So something's gonna have to get dropped here. Oh, what the hell is this? Yeah, you know what? I didn't even notice I had that on. Let's do this. Do I have the Great Rune active? I do. I hope this talisman works in her world. I mean, I hope it's enough to make this loadout work. Because if I can like swap between the pulley crossbow and the shield without having to, you know, quick swap through my menu, that's huge. It'll save me a lot of time, and I probably won't take an extra hit. Could you kind of explain what the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones do? Yeah, they're rare, very rare items. There's a limited amount of them. The Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones are kind of like the final... Once you've pretty much fully upgraded a weapon, so I'll just say, for example, this one, right? I've got plus 23, the next one would be plus 24, and the final one would be plus 25, I believe. In order for me to finalize, like, completely upgrade this weapon, I need the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone in order to do that. Which is why I kind of mentioned this in an earlier stream. You don't want to use Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones on weapons that you're just like, I don't know if I really am... You know, like, I could fully upgrade a lot of these weapons right now if I wanted to. But for this build, you know, like, let's say, for example, I could fully upgrade this Greatsword, Zweihander, Claymore, Bloodhound Fang, you know, just as an example. But then, you know, it would boil down to which one of these weapons do I really use the most of and which one is the most useful for me. And then I would decide, you know, like which one I would use the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone on, because, like I said, they're limited in this game. Unlike every other smithing stone, which is unlimited, you can get bell bearings for them. The Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones, once you've collected all of them and used all of them, you're out, like, until a New Game Plus, or unless you're lucky enough to get somebody dropping it for you. I don't even know if you can drop Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones. I mean, I know you can drop anything in this game. I don't know if people can pick it up, though. That's the thing. Actually, now that I think about it, I am going to look this up quick. I want to see how many Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones are in Elden Ring. Wow, okay, there's a lot less than what I thought. I thought there was like 30. There is a total of 13 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones in the base game. And, apparently, the DLC adds another 6 somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones, but you can only obtain them through specific quest lines. So yeah, 13. So essentially I mean, honestly, that is quite a bit of a lot of weapons to finally, like, fully upgrade. But you have 13 of these Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones. So use them very wisely, because the chances of you collecting all of them in the game, you're probably not going to get all of them in one run. Some of them are usually tied to quest lines and shit like that. So should I do the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone on Rivers of Blood, or just wait and do it on the Nagakipa? I'm stuck in between. Honestly, like, if you get... I mean, you'll probably get more than just one in your playthrough. But to say that you get all 13, that one, I think you'll have to go searching very specifically to get those. To get all of them. But you'll probably get... Like, I would say my first playthrough, I probably got like 4 or 5 of them. Just, like, without me even really trying. Just kind of found them. So I would honestly recommend that if you're going to do either one of those swords, I would recommend doing both of them, honestly, if you really like both of them. But I think it actually, now that I think about it, if you're using Rivers of Blood, because that's a somber type of weapon, it'll actually be a different, I think, I'm pretty damn sure you get two separate ancient dragon smithing stones. One for traditional weapons, so like for the Nagakipo that would use a traditional like smithing stone, versus the Rivers of Blood, which is using somber smithing stones. So actually, you could probably use one for each. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like, you're not going to be wasting, like, say you get an ancient dragon smithing stone, you're not going to be able to use it on the Rivers of Blood. You can only use it on a traditional weapon, so you might as well upgrade the Nagakipo fully. The Rivers of Blood, you're going to need a somber ancient dragon smithing stone, so you're not really going to waste it on either one of them. So I would say upgrade them both, but even, let's say, for example, that Rivers of Blood wasn't a somber weapon, I would still recommend, like, let's say, for example, both of these weapons upgraded on the same type of smithing stone. I would still recommend upgrading them both fully for your build. They're both really solid weapons, and I think you'll enjoy using either one of them. If you're going for a specifically blood build, I would say that Rivers of Blood is really good for that. But the downside with the Rivers of Blood is it's not customizable. You know what I mean? Like the Nagakipa, you can put on whatever Ash of War, you can add blood to it. You can use Blood Flame if you don't have a blood affinity through the Ash of War. You can't do that with Rivers of Blood. Rivers is just, you get Corpse Piler and that's it. That's your L2 Ash of War. You can't change it. You can't change the scaling on this thing. It doesn't let you with the whetstone knives. Versus Nagakipa, you can. So it's a bit of both. It's very hard because it's like Nagakipa is a longer sword, so you will roll catch enemies and people, invaders or anything like that. You'll roll catch them much easier with this weapon compared to the Rivers of Blood because of the insane reach that this weapon has compared to Rivers. But Rivers of Blood also has that insane Ash of War that also kind of stun locks people. But to be fair, they did really nerf it. It used to be, like, this thing used to be like, you L2, you're winning. Like, there's no doubt about it. You L2 somebody, you're winning. Unless they are wearing full, like, unless they've got the heaviest load in the world, you're hitting L2 and you're killing any human enemy or human, or any, like, invader or anything like that. I mean, they've nerfed it since way back when, so you can't do that as easily anymore. But it's still a pretty solid weapon. I don't know, I'm kind of yapping a little too much, but hopefully that answers your questions. I would say both of these are really solid choices to upgrade them fully. I would say do both. But if you're stuck between one or the other, gosh, I mean, you're stuck between these two. It's tough. I don't know. I really like both of these weapons. Both of these are my two favorite katanas in this game. There is the Moonveil katana, which I did not pick up in this game yet in my playthrough, but the Moonlight katana, which I could probably go and grab before I hit the Fire Giant. The Moonveil katana is... it might be that tunnel, but I'm pretty sure it's closer to Kaled. It might be this cave right here. I'm pretty sure it's like an in-between cave between Limgrave and Kaled. There's a boss that you fight. Once you defeat it, you'll get the Moonveil katana. But that's not really a bleed weapon. That's more of an intelligence-based katana weapon. But it does have a really solid Ash of War. Kind of shoots a beam at people. And it's, I don't know. Really love your build. I might use yours if you don't mind. I love guts. Thank you. This is my first kind of more guts build. Out of all the FromSoft games I've been playing, for stream at least, I've tried to avoid doing guts. But it's just too classic for me not to use guts in Elden Ring. Because, I mean, this was my first ever fucking game that I played from FromSoft. And, of course, I went with the guts build. And I went through the whole playthrough as guts on my first playthrough. I'm pretty much trying to emulate my first playthrough with the items that I picked up and stuff. I mean, I'm obviously doing a lot more stuff than I did in my first playthrough, but I'm trying to kind of do the same type of build, the same type of outfits. and the same type of weapons and all that. But yeah. The reason why I got into Elden Ring was literally a week before Elden Ring came out. I was here, like, I've always heard about Dark Souls, and I was looking more into Dark Souls because I think it was around this time where I'm like, dude, I really just want a good Berserk game. Because, I mean, there is the older Berserk games, but they're not really, like... I would say the only one that I really played that I enjoyed was the Dreamcast one, the Sword of Berserk. But it was way too short, and I wanted something, like... You know, I just wanted a Berserk game. And when I look up online, like, games like Berserk, Dark Souls was the top one, like, every time. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't know which one is good or not, because I'm looking at Dark Souls 1 through 3, and, you know, I just didn't know which one was, which one I should play. Because every time you look this up, there are so many different answers. A lot of people are stuck between 1 or 3. Some people say 3 is better than 1. Some people say 1 is better than 3. And I was very confused. There's people saying 2 is great. And then there's other people saying 2 is horrible. Which, honestly, after playing 2 a couple weeks ago, for the first time ever, I can honestly say that Dark Souls 2 gets way more hate than it deserves. But, regardless, when I was looking this up, I also noticed a trailer online for Elden Ring, and I was like, oh, I've heard about this game. And then I noticed, oh, this is a FromSoft game. And then I watched the trailer again, and I'm like, dude, there is some serious, like, Berserk undertones in this trailer. And then, you know, people were saying, like, Elden Ring this, Elden Ring that. And I'm like, all right. Instead of me buying a Dark Souls game, I'm going to wait for Elden Ring. It comes out in, like, a week. So I waited, I bought it on day one, and I have never been more satisfied with a purchase. This game definitely deserved the Game of the Year, and I'm glad it got. I'm glad it got the Game of the Year as well. But regardless, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I really. It's such a classic. You have to do a Guts build. I mean, like, if you like Berserk, and you're getting into these games, which most, like, FromSoft people that are playing in FromSoft, they are no stranger to Berserk. I'm pretty sure most people playing these games either have heard of Berserk or know of Berserk, either through these games or through how popular this series has become in the past couple years. But speaking of Berserk, I don't know. I should stop yapping because I remember at the start of this playthrough, I know there's people talking about Berserk as well, and I yapped for way too long about it. But I do have a video that I made about a little over a month ago about my whole journey with Berserk, where it started in my life, how I experienced it at a very young age, that I probably shouldn't have, but that's okay, because it's a series that stuck with me for a very long time, and I don't know. Like, I don't want to yap too much about Berserk, because like I said, I have a whole video about me talking about Berserk and my experience, my thoughts, and how it's changed my life. Or I guess my outcome of life, my outlook, but, yeah, I don't know. Berserk is amazing, and, I mean, I kind of feel cheesy now, knowing that everybody gets this shit, but I did get a Berserk tattoo, and I knew that was going to be my first tattoo I ever got, was of Berserk, just because, I don't know, this series is done, Berserk is, I don't know. Like I said, I could go on for hours about the series, but I'm not going to. I have a whole video about that, that goes into detail about just how moving that series is. And, you know, I'm very glad for it, because would Elden Ring or any of these FromSoft games be the same without something like that? I don't know. I mean, they would probably exist, but would they exist to the same extent that they do? Like, the approach to dark fantasy is, you know, I feel like it would be a lot different. But, yeah, I don't know. What's your starter character? I started with a Vagabond. I wish we had a good Bleach anime game. I would love Souls-like RPG anime game. I haven't heard of Bleach in a long time, but I remember watching that as a kid too for a little bit. That would be kind of cool. My favorite anime of all time is Naruto / Naruto Shippuden, Street Fire. I remember really being into Naruto when I was younger. I remember being 8 years old when Shippuden first came out, and I was watching it on the internet. And like up until that point, I always watched English dubs, but because it was coming out so early on the internet, I had to watch it in like Japanese, and that was like my first experience with Shippuden. I never really finished that series though. As good as it is, I do really like the more darker kind of tales and stuff like that, which I'm not saying Naruto isn't dark, but I feel like it's a little bit more lighter. Holy shit, you guys! Can I fucking have a second to breathe? Oh, I'm dead. Yep. But yeah, I don't know, as much as I do like Berserk, sometimes it does, like... Berserk is one of those stories where if you read too much of it all the time, it does kind of fuck with you a little bit. Like, there are some really good themes to take away from that series, but it is so fucking dark sometimes, and it is just depressing as hell sometimes to read that all the time, so... I don't know. I'm not super into anime, manga type of stuff, but I would definitely say my big three are Vagabond, Vinland Saga, and Berserk. Those three are amazing, amazing stories. Berserk is definitely the darkest one out of the three, though, I think. I guess for anime-wise, I'm not super into a lot of animes, but I do really like Berserk, obviously. Vinland Saga as well. A newer one that came out was Cyberpunk. That's another one of those that's really, really short and really, really fucked up, man. I mean, it's a great story, but it's so bittersweet and fucked up at the end. I don't know. I guess Death Note is kind of dark like that, too. Death Note reminds me of, like, a Breaking Bad anime. Like, if that makes sense. It's like, instead of if they're cooking... Like, I don't know if I could say this for stream, but instead of them cooking, you know, the stuff that they cook in Breaking Bad, Death Note is more about, like, they've replaced it with a notebook of death. But still, though, there's a lot of very similar themes between L and Walter White that I've seen through both of those shows, so I don't know, they're really good. Try locking in here. For me, if I had an anime I need English dub, I just don't feel like reading subtitles. Oh, for me, if I watch an anime I need English dub, I just don't feel like reading subtitles. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I know there's a lot of people like, oh, well, you have to watch it in Japanese, otherwise the voice acting isn't good, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, there is some really good English dubbed animes and shows out there. And I feel like these purists, they're just, I don't know. Like, congratulations, man. You spend half of your fucking time watching the bottom half of your screen instead of watching what's in front of you because you're reading it the whole time. Like, at that point, I might as well just read the books that these shows are based on. You know what I mean? If I want to read the whole time. My big three is Naruto, One Piece, Death Note. I've heard some good things about One Piece, too. I've heard a lot of people talk about One Piece, try to get me into it. Someday I'll probably get into it, but it just seems like a very, very big story at the moment. And Death Note, exactly, Death Note was my first anime. Death Note was really good. I've always heard about Death Note too, but I didn't really fully sit down and watch it until like a couple years ago. Like, probably like 3 years ago. But I mean, throughout my life, I've always heard about Death Note. I knew about the references. There's a couple friends and like people in my past that, you know, would be like, oh dude, you should watch this, and I watched a couple episodes, but I don't think it was until it was a couple years ago I moved and I was in an area and I had no internet and there was really nothing I was doing at home besides like, man, I'm bored. I'm either gonna read or I gotta watch something because, you know, I didn't have internet at the time, so I bought a DVD of Death Note for like $15 at Walmart and did not regret it. It was between that or what is it, Neon Genesis Evangelion or whatever the hell it's called. But that one was like 40 bucks, so I'm like, I think I'm just gonna get Death Note. I don't regret it. Death Note is very solid. Oh my god, Millicent. Heal, man. Oh my god, I can't hit any of them. Look at them, they're all rolling around. They're like jumping beans right now. Alright, that's enough. Leave Millicent alone. Jesus, man! Can one of you fuckers just focus on Millicent for a second? As soon as I'm about to kill one of them, all three of them are like, oh no, let me run over here and fuck you up. Go fuck yourself. Why would they throw 4 of them in a rot pond? I mean, it's not that hard. I'm just kind of being a whiner right now. I guess it's just kind of annoying. Everyone that doesn't want to watch the whole One Piece is getting a remake where all the filler is cut and also new animation. Oh, that'll be cool. There you go, Millicent. That's what I'm talking. That is honestly enough. That's enough of your bullshit. Yeah, don't roll. See what happens when I keep fucking wailing on you. Millicent's died! What? No! Millicent, come on. I am glad that they give you multiple chances on this, though. I'm very glad for that. Imagine if you only had one chance to do this. I'd be so cooked. Alright, I have to be quick. I really have to protect Millicent, as well as protecting my own ass. Yeah, do that waterfall. There you go, Millicent. Kick her ass. How the fuck do I whiff that? You didn't even fucking roll. Oh my god. Who made this? What sick fuck designed this quest? To end it with 4 fucking invaders, dude? I mean, it's not hard, it's just fucking, I don't know, it's kind of annoying. Of course, they all have really annoying shit to throw at your face. But when I'm sitting there shooting my fucking crossbow for somebody that's walking at a snail's pace, all 3 of my arrows fucking don't hit. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, that's not working. Yes! Good shit, Millicent. Oh my god! What the fuck is that? It wouldn't be as hard if Millicent herself had more health, but I'm starting to notice I really have to watch out for her, otherwise she will die very quickly. So it's gonna be way shorter and look way better than the original animation. Bro, these guys are annoying and I'm not even fighting them. Yeah, they are very fucking annoying. Well, wait a second here, I have an idea. Never mind, I'm gonna get stun locked. And I'm dead. Yep. God damn it, look at Millicent's health, bro. I have like fucking 10 seconds to save her. before she just gets steamrolled. Of course, as soon as I hit one of them, all 4 of them are like, oh, let's use our Ash of War on me and just target me, and then I get stun locked. Maybe not really stun locked, but this is annoying. This is very annoying. Makes me want to break my controller. Yeah, you basically have to babysit her. Yeah, what the fuck, Millicent? You're supposed to be like a fucking unstoppable force of nature at this point. You're just... I don't know. This is, it's not cool. Not cool at all, man. It's kind of annoying. Look at this, they're dodging you? Like, what do you got, fucking eyes on the back of your head? How do you even know a crossbow is being shot at you? Okay, that's one down. Get her! Get her! Good shit, Millicent! Oh god. Get the fuck off her! No! I just need to give her a window to heal, but as soon as I do that, I'm fucking dead. Oh my god. Melania ain't gonna be shit, it's Millicent's. This little fight it's gonna be the death of me here. Alright, couple seconds wasted already because I have to swap through my weapons. Oh my god, how do I... 2 fucking hits from your shit little spear? What? And of course, you're just elevated just low enough that my sword grazes your fucking head and doesn't even touch you. Whoever designed this quest, I want to talk to them. Yeah, for real. What could I do here? It's like I could try parrying one of them, but I know if I parry one, the others are just gonna gang up on me. I don't even know what the fuck to do. Rivers of Blood? The Ash of War will go crazy, that's for sure. Well, the whole crossbow thing is not really working. It does in very few moments. What the fuck is that? Come on! You got a little divot right there that you can just like, what the fuck are you, 5 foot tall? Only? Like you just, what? When I'm standing right there, her attacks don't miss. But when she's standing right there, my attacks miss. I'm starting to notice though, if I back it up first, one of them will come running for me instead of Millicent. I'm just gonna parry him, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's the method here. I thought I would be done and over with this, and we're already almost an hour into the fucking stream. I want to be fighting Melania. I thought I'd be almost to the fire giant by now. Oh my god, they're all fucking her up. If I can get a backstep on one of them, or a backstab. Oh my god! I might honestly use Rivers of Blood on this and just maybe cheese this shit. I don't know. This is ridiculous. Well, let's just see. Let's see what Rivers of Blood can do here. I don't even have it upgraded at all, but let's test it out. If I can combo this with Millicent's waterfall dance, though, that shit's gonna go crazy. What the fuck? Where is my blood? Why do I not have enough stats for this all of a sudden? I had it in my world. Oh, it's because that fucking rune arc that I'm using. Oh, you're two-handing it now, huh? Great. Yep, Millicent's dead. It's great. I have an idea. Is it if it's because of Arcane, please be because of Arcane. I guess I don't know. It could be because of Dex or because of Arcane. I'm not sure. But I have a way to remedy this, possibly. Guess we'll find out here. Hopefully this doesn't make me fat roll. Medium load, and I can't use it. Why? Because of Dex. Son of a bitch. Not that one. Fuck. Let's try this out here. I'm just not parrying good either. I am 1 point away on Dex. Shit is so annoying. Oh, the cats are fighting. Hey. Let's not fight. How many runes do I have? You know what? Let's just go upgrade it once. I don't know. Drainage channel should go. Got a chat on Twitch. Oh, it's just a bot. Scam. Alright, I'm gonna... This is crazy, just to figure out if this works or not. Because I don't even have this upgraded, but if I can keep them in a staggered position, at least 3 of them, maybe even 2 of them. Oh, of course it's not enough. Fuck it, let's use a hero's rune. Whatever, let's just waste all of our runes. Just do whatever at this point, I don't care. Put 1 into Dex. Let's try this shit again. I just want to see if Rivers of Blood would be a viable strat for this fight. That's all. I really wasn't planning on upgrading this weapon because I wasn't really planning on using it, but... Oh man, I have to run all the way over there. I really hope that guy doesn't pop out again. Of course, I'm not using my greatsword. You know what? Fuck you. I'm just gonna run over this way and hopefully you fall off or something. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, this actually is kind of working. I can go for these 2. Nope. Like, why the fuck are they hitting me, man? Oh. Okay, that was my fault. That was on me. That was on me. I know there's been a couple of chats that I've missed, but I'm not seeing them on YouTube. I feel like YouTube censors some of these chats if it deems it not appropriate, which is dumb. Okay, I don't know. This is getting old. I'm not gonna lie. This is very annoying. Do I have maybe a incantation or something that could help with this? Here we go. The Shabriri could work, but that also gives me madness. I don't know. I don't think I'm equipped for this battle, to be honest. I wish I had a PC because you can make it where you can play as bosses plus so much content made by creators that makes it look pretty cool. Yeah, PC gaming is definitely where it's at, for sure. I would like to try out some of the mods I've seen on here. They look pretty crazy. Look at them, they all just fucking roll as soon as my fucking arrows are flying. Yeah, fall off the edge, please. Okay, we got this asshole. Oh! Can I fucking roll through this, please? Oh my god! They just roll catch me, and I cannot fucking hit these. Like, I swear they're rolling. They're like fast rolling, I'm pretty sure. I was wondering why my chats weren't going through. I hate censorship. I think they go through on my all chat, but YouTube and Twitch will do that, which, I don't know. It's kind of dumb. I hate censorship as well. Look at this shit! Like, nothing I fucking do matters. They just roll through it. No chance in hell I'm roll catching any of these. Why am I trying to parry when she's two-handing? My dumb ass. Oh, there's a roll catch. Oh my god, Millicent. Millicent! Please, fucking heal yourself! Oh my god. What is this shit, dude? Oh my goodness. Why did they have to do 4? Like, was 3 not enough? 3 would have still been fucking annoying, but 4? This shit is so one-sided. It's Susan's fault. She controls YouTube. Oh. I have no idea who Susan is. But, I don't know. YouTube's been on some weird shit lately. Oh, Millicent, why are you going in the rock pond? God, and I can't fight him fucking here either because my attacks, they just miss. They just swing right over their fucking head. Come on, dude. Like, what the fuck? Could you at least, like, they could have gave Millicent more health or something, dude. She just immediately dies if I don't intervene for more than 5 seconds. If I walk forward, they all jump her. If I walk backwards... You know, yeah, I'm gonna change something up here. I'm gonna run back. No, because if I run back, still 3 of them will attack. I don't know. I feel like I'm fucking losing my mind. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This might be it. I've got 2 of them coming at me. Okay, no jump attack. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Okay, Millicent is definitely staying alive a little bit better if I have 2 of them come my way. It's just, everything in this is so stacked against me. And Millicent. 50% of my swings will go right over their heads because they're on a part of terrain that makes them a little bit shorter. I'm gonna run back here. Please aggro to me. Both of you. Both of you. Yes. Oh, 3 of you? I don't know if I could take all 3 of you on. Alright, Millicent, you better not fucking die. Fucking fighting 3 of your sisters over here. Get the fuck out of here with your spear, man. Millicent, I need backup. You're fucking me up. No backstab, come on. Trying to parry somebody who's two-handing. There we go. There we go. There we go. We've got this, Millicent. We got this. Let's get that last one. Hell yeah, there we go. That's all I needed to do. Just needed to keep Millicent alive long enough. She's the CEO, so she makes it where if you say anything close to cursing or anything YouTube's seen as hate speech will automatically be banned. Well, that's dumb. Millicent needs to do her job. Bro, you're trying so hard. For real. Oh, but we finally did it. We got the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. This is a very nice talisman. Very nice for bleed builds as well, if I remember right. Is it bleed? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Greatly raises attack power with successive attacks. I couldn't even speak there for a second. Well, that's a good one. Okay, this is what I was thinking of. Lords, if you have this, Lords of Blood's Exaltation, and Rotten Winged Sword Insignia on, your builds are gonna go crazy. Anyways, I feel like Millicent pops up somewhere over here. Where are you, Millicent? Seek friendship. There she is. Hello, Millicent.
Oh. Hello. Thank you for lending your hand. Without your help, I could not have defeated that quartet.
Oh, trust me, I know.
I feel as if I've been in your debt from beginning to end. Thank you. With your help, I was able to live as my own person, if only in passing. But this is where things end. I paused to even tell you, but I took out the needle myself. Tell
Why?
whoever put you up to this that if I am to flower into something other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am. Please, let me pass alone. The scarlet rot writhes now, worse than ever. Soon, I won't be more than a mound of flesh, curse-laden. Untouchable. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm. Please, the scarlet rot soon, curse-laden. I wouldn't want...
Alright. And for our final act for Millicent's questline, we will rest out of grace and come back. Thank Jesus you finally did it. That was harder than your first few attempts on Melania. No kidding. No kidding. I was just thinking, like, dude, honestly, Melania might be a little bit easier than what I just went through. Probably not, though. That second phase, I don't remember how to fight her. But yes, sadly, Millicent takes out the needle that was keeping her alive. I still don't know what the hell this bug is doing. Throwing his ass up in the air and everything. We shall return, and Millicent is dead. Typical Souls-like fashion, killing off our favorite friends. We'll get the unalloyed golden needle. As you can see, Millicent is dead. Rest in peace, Millicent. There's actually one more thing we can do. Come back. Rest here. Come back to where she's at. Rest in peace, F. Yes, F in the chat for Millicent. You know, I did start this playthrough by saying it was more light fantasy compared to Dark Souls, which it still is, but there's also this depressing shit where, like, just so many of your friends are they just die. This sucks. At least Millicent got to accomplish her goals in the end. Got to do what she needed to do before she died. Oh, wait. Okay, no, it's not going to happen yet. I think we actually need to fight Malenia in order for it to happen. But after Millicent here dies, and we fight Malenia, Millicent will bloom into a flower. Which, I guess is kind of bittersweet. But now that we have the gold needle, we can actually shove it into Malenia. I guess not technically shove it into Malenia, but where the hell? Allig tree roots? I think it's this one. And now we have to fight the mother, maybe? I mean, I don't know. I know Millicent is related to Malenia in some sort of way, but I'm not entirely sure what it is. I feel like it's like her mother or something, though. I do have a lot of runes on me, too. Mommy Dummy Malenia is waiting for you. Oh, yes, she is. Let's do this. Got this in the bag. Not really. I'm so fucked. But the fact that I can pancake her is huge. And I can knock her out of that waterfall dance, which is also really huge. Yeah, I'm not even going to waste my time with crossbow. Oh, that's not gonna work. Ah. Oh! Making crazy moves here. There's a pancake. Oh my god, a stagger? What? Come on, that's like fucking 2 seconds. Uh-oh. I should have jumped attack. I realized that a little too late. And she was going into that animation. Rune arcs left. Only 8 of them, so I think I'm gonna hold off on. What the fuck? What? Did she get a buff or something? What the hell? I've never died from 2 hits from her like that. That's crazy. I mean, honestly, I should have rolled there, but I thought it was a different attack. Was it 'cause, did I eat a crab? I swear I ate a crab, but maybe it's because I didn't eat a crab. Alright. Malenia. Get over here. Yeah, let's sprint at each other. Countless hours I've wasted on your ass. Maybe not this playthrough, but many of them. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Help me! Let me solo her, please. Take care of her for me. Oh. I do want to test something here. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. But I do want to see if we get some let me solo hers around here. I see one. I see one sitting right here. Let me solo her. You are not let me solo her, bro. You are... What are you? Is this a Revenant cosplay from Nightreign? I kind of want to summon him in just to see what happens, because there was one that was called Let Me Solo Her that was definitely not that character. He just walked in and immediately died. Let's do it. Let's do it, just for the funnies. I'm not helping, though, if this character dies. I actually, honestly, I kind of want this character to die. I just want to see how far... how far this person thinks they can get. Oh, they're ready. Alright. I'm gonna grab my runes, and just gonna sit back and watch. Oh. Okay. Alright. Not getting hit at all. I'm sure it's a little light equip load this person has. Okay. This person's getting a little too good with it. Okay. I might have to put a stop to this. I don't know, am I a bad gamer if in my playthrough I let somebody else do the boss for me? Like, I kind of do want to fight Melania, but at the same time, I feel like I'm gonna waste a lot of... She just parried Melania, I think. She definitely just parried her. Bro, can you get hit once? Please? What's going on here? Oh my god. Do I let this person actually do this? I don't know. I don't know if I should. I mean, to be honest, I don't want to waste 3 fucking streams on fighting Melania, but... I don't know. Do I intervene? Of course, it doesn't even replace it with my character. Good. This person is the main character in my world now. Okay, hold up. No, that might be him. Nah, dude, it might be. Not a single hit that entire run.
Wait.
All I know is if I get hit, I ain't moving. I am not moving.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more. You will witness true horror. Now, rot.
Okay, maybe I'll run away from this. Because I know that is a one-shot right there. Get out of my world. I could just sever her out of my world. I don't know if I should do this. I don't know if I can allow this. Come on, man. I was doing it to be funny, but now I... That would be such an asshole thing to do, to sever her right at the last second, and then... I think I might do that. No, that'd be such an asshole move. But will they still get the rune arc, though? Come on, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. This person definitely deserves a rune arc for this, but... I don't know.
Your strength, extraordinary. The mark of a true lord.
You did a great job, but this was not something I should have done. Thank you.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
Okay, in my defense, before I have people coming at me, I've beaten Melania before. That is super unfun though, I'm not gonna lie. That is very unsatisfying for me to do something like that, and I'm never doing that again. I feel like such a hoax right now. But to be fair, this is like the epitome of Elden Ring culture right here. Let me solo him, or let me solo her, is like it's with that Elden Ring movie. I'd be surprised if they don't put that person in there or some sort of reference or something. That I don't know. That is definitely the culture of Elden Ring right there. I feel like anybody that's ever heard of Elden Ring knows about Let Me Solo Her. But I don't know. That was super unsatisfying. I don't like that. I'm never doing that again. It's one thing if I'm fighting with somebody, which still feels kind of cheesy, but to just sit back and not do anything, it feels very lame. Very lame of me to do that, but whatever. Now that's Let Me Solo Her. I for real not gonna lie, I think that was him. That person didn't get hit once, so... But this game has been out for a couple years, so maybe people have figured out the method here. Have memorized the... Ooh, that's a lot of levels up right there. Get 50. Sorry. Had to sneeze. I guess, mind? I don't know. We got this big-ass flower here. I'm gonna do this. Return the gold needle, in Miquella's needle, in a somber ancient dragon smithing stone. I don't know if this subdues a once accepted frenzied flame. Oh, okay, now I remember. So, for those of you who have been following my stream, if for some reason you decided that you're like, oh yeah, I did the frenzied flame thing, I've accepted it, but I regret that choice, there is this, and you can only do this if you've done Millicent's questline, but once you finish her questline, this needle, I totally forgot about this, this will actually kind of revert your choice, if you want. Needle is yet unfinished and can only be used in the heart of the storm beyond time, said to be found in Farum Azula, which is kind of a smaller little secret area in Farum Azula. We haven't been there yet. It's close to like a dragon boss fight. I'm probably not gonna do that because I want the Frenzied Flame ending, but if for some reason you've collected Frenzied Flame and you do not want that anymore, like, I'm not saying for like spells or incantations or anything, I'm saying the Frenzied Flame ending, if you've went down into the bottom of Lindell and got the fingers to grab you and all that, and you know, Melina ran away from you. This is how you revert that choice. It is the only way you can change that choice once you're locked in. I thought maybe, well, maybe not. I really thought that you had a choice, though, at the end. Like, you're definitely locked in right now with your maiden being gone and everything, but, I thought that you had a choice to decide whether or not you want to become Frenzied Flame, or do the Frenzied Flame ending right at the end of the game. I thought there was multiple choices there, but I guess some endings, they straight up take away any other possible ending you would have. Go with that one. But now that I've done that, I'm going to go back to the drainage channel. And I'm going to see if Millicent is, oh, it's over this way. Check on Millicent here. Or, I guess her body, I guess. You could say. And see if she has bloomed into a flower yet. What is this bug doing? And freaking her. I don't understand. I'm surprised she's not a flower yet. I don't know what triggers that to happen, but I could have sworn that she sprouts into a flower. Maybe I need to go talk to the Gowrie guy, or whatever his name was. Before I do that, I'm going to go buy some more bird bolts, and then I'll go to Gowrie, and then I think that's it. I think we can finally fight the fire giant and move on to the next part of this game. So you can refight her? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, no, I mean, you could refight her if you throw down a summon sign, but otherwise... No, the needle's for strictly for changing your ending choice purposes. That's pretty much it. Also, there is a reason why I am avoiding talking to this guy over here, and we're gonna find that out very soon. I would recommend, like, he's cool lore-wise and everything, talking to him and all that, but if you avoid talking to him, it makes a potential boss fight in the future much easier. Let's go to Gowrie, and then... So after Melania, what do you do next? So next, I will go fight the fire giant. Yeah, he is still there. The reason why I was putting off fighting the fire giant is because once you enter his arena, it kind of... Like any quests that, I mean, maybe not any, but there are certain quest lines that if you haven't finished them yet, they will be lost. Or they will progress to a future point where, like, if you haven't done everything else, like, you'll miss out on a lot of stuff. The only reason I haven't done it was because I wanted to do Melania and Millicent, or I wanted to do Millicent's questline and then fight Melania first. Hello, Gowry.
Millicent, my daughter, why would you take out the needle? You were so close, so very close, to becoming the fairest of all flowers. Would you disown us, too, as your mother did? We, children of the Scarlet Rot. Millicent, Melania, do you detest us so utterly? Millicent, Melania, do you detest...
One more time. Oh man, excuse me. Well, he's the last boss. Sorry. I don't know. Dumb question. No, it's not a dumb question, but I would say no, he's not the last boss, but once you get to the fire giant and you fight him and you beat him, everything that comes after, some areas of the world will get destroyed. It really is like, it's kind of like the final area. It says the same thing. I'm gonna change this out now and put in, what should I put here? I could do the raise strength thing, but I feel like my strength is good enough right now. I think I'm gonna do on this Rotten Wing Talisman, or the Rotten Wing Sword Insignia Talisman. But also, this would also really be good too. But yeah, once you get to the fire giant and everything after him, it's pretty much like the end of the game. Let's say after the fire giant, you have like maybe like an hour and a half, 2 hours left of the game. I'm gonna check this one more time. I really want to see. I'm not understanding why she's not blooming into a flower. I feel like that's the whole like bittersweet ending premise of her. Okay, so it's late game stuff. Yeah, like pretty late game. After the fire giant, there is. Let me think here. So after the fire giant, well, I guess I'll count the fire giant in this. So we got the fire giant. We've got technically 5 bosses left. Well, I would say actually 5, but technically 6 bosses left. And then the end of the game will occur. But, yeah, pretty much, after the fire giant, there's only one more new area that will appear, and it's a relatively smaller, newer area. Once you get through that, everything in the game kind of changes. The Lindell City will become Ash, so anything that I missed out there, which I think I did everything I needed to do there. Why is she not turning into a flower, man? Why is it always suffering? Visions of tears. Why is it always death? Revenge. Alright, well, I don't know why it's not happening, but Millicent is supposed to bloom into a giant, like, flower. At least I thought that's what happened, but maybe I'm misremembering. But whatever. I'm gonna imagine that she eventually blooms into a flower, because that's fitting. Yeah, let's see. Let me check here. That should be it. I did this for river stuff. I mean, that doesn't really matter. I can still go back and do that, but Did Volcano Manor's questline, Alexander's. There's definitely more quest lines in here that I kind of missed out on, but that's okay. Why did I have this marked? Oh yes, for the Night Cavalries. I'll get the True Guts armor in the DLC. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's do it. Let's fight this fucking fire giant. So after you're done with the base game, are you gonna do Shadow of the Erdtree content? I've been thinking though, so I'm definitely gonna do the DLC, but what I'm thinking is, my thought process is I have done all of the base game, like from Dark Souls 1 to 2, and then Elden Ring, and then I still have to play Dark Souls 3. I want to play Sekiro, and I want to play Bloodborne. My thing is, though, after this, I think I'm going to go back to Dark Souls 3, beat Dark Souls 3, and then from there, I think I'm going to go through all these games again and do their DLCs, because Dark Souls 1, I briefly went into the DLC, but only for one reason, and that was to change a specific boss fight cutscene for Sif. Otherwise, I kind of stayed out of the DLC. But I want to do the DLC for Dark Souls 1 through 3, and then I want to do the DLC for Elden Ring, and then probably Sekiro and Bloodborne, and I'll just do the DLCs for both of those right away as well. Yeah, I don't know. Because I'm thinking, like, I could do the DLC right now. I mean, not right now, but after I beat the game. But I feel like it's more fitting for me to come back to those games. I know a lot of people in my chats when I was playing those games wanted me to play the DLC for them. And while I did plan on doing the DLC, I didn't do it in those playthroughs. And I don't know, it kind of gives me a reason to go back and play those games. If I do everything right away, it's like, okay, it's all done. I can't go back and stream them anymore. I mean, I guess I could to do different playthroughs and stuff, but I don't know. I think I'm going to do the DLC, but I am going to beat Dark Souls 3 first, and then do the DLC for 1 through 3 Dark Souls, and then Elden Ring. After you move and get situated in a new spot, of course, but just wondering. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. It is going to be, once I move tomorrow, it might be a couple days, because gotta move, and then I don't know. Gotta move. Gonna have to set up new internet and everything. Gotta set up everything else. I mean, it probably won't take too long, but it'll definitely be a couple days before I can stream. My hope is that I can stream, like, Tuesday. At the soonest. Hopefully. But that all depends on my schedule at work and kind of like how fast I can get everything set up. But I guess we'll see. I'm not trying to say that I want to be done with the whole FromSoft series, but I do really want to get, like, I want to get done with this whole series as soon as possible, because these are very long games, especially when you're going through the whole lineup, because as much as I really do like these games, they're definitely, like, fucking Elden Ring is in my top 5 for sure. It's really high up there. I do want to move on to different games, because there's, like I said, there's so many different games I want to play and stream, and a lot of recommended games that I haven't tried out yet, a lot of streams that I started and I haven't finished. And there's a lot of new games out there that I really want to try too. Like, one thing I really want to get back into is the Zelda ROM hacks, and I mean, I know that my streaming schedule didn't start off like this, but definitely now more so than ever, I've been kind of more focused on, like, hey, if I'm playing a game, I don't want to play 2 games like, I used to play like 2 different games and stream both of them, like every other stream I would stream one or the other. But I gotta sneeze. I guess for me now, I'm kind of focusing on one game at a time, and focusing on that, and then finishing it, and then moving on to a next game type of thing. But yeah, I definitely want to get back into the Zelda ROM hacks, and I feel like a good starting point to get back into them, especially after playing these games, is there's a Zelda ROM hack out there that is like they're trying to go for a Bloodborne aesthetic. I forget the name of it, but it looks pretty cool. And I'm hoping to get all of this done and doing the Zelda ROM hacks before Metal Gear Solid 3 comes out, because that game's right around the corner. Like, what is it, June, July, August? I have 2 months before Metal Gear Solid 3 comes out. And then right after Metal Gear Solid 3 comes out, Silent Hill F is going to come out. I don't know, there's a couple other games too, but the only Dark Souls game I have is Dark Souls 3 for free because of my friend. Dark Souls 3 is really, really good. But the reason why I chose to do 1 and 2 and then not start 3 is because I kind of said that when I started this playthrough, but I'm kind of getting dark fantasied out right now. Like, Dark Souls 3 is a really depressing game in the grand scheme of things. Like, if you take into account all the stuff that you did in Dark Souls 1, the story is kind of depressing. And I don't know, I needed something that was a little bit lighter, especially as of late. The reason why I've been streaming so much is because it's all I have to do anymore, besides work. I come home and I just stream, and as much as I love doing that, I really like having my own time set aside for, like, going to the gym. That is a huge thing that I haven't done in a while, and it is driving me fucking nuts. The reason why I can't do it is because I just threw out my back, like, I think it's been a month now. Threw out my back a month ago at work, and I'm waiting to heal up for that, but it's still... It's a slow process, and I don't know. I don't feel, like, satisfied if I don't go to the gym at least once every other day. And that's kind of what I used to do. I would stream, like, I would go to work, come home, I'm either streaming that day or I'm going to the gym. So, like, Monday, let's say if it was Monday, I would stream, Tuesday I'd go to the gym, Wednesday stream, Thursday go to the gym, that type of thing. But yeah, it's... Yeah. Red Dead 1 and 2. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. I'm that's one that's been recommended to me quite a bit, is Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead 1 as well is a good one, but Red Dead 2 for sure. Dead Island games. I kind of forgot about the Dead Island games, but that would be fun to get into as well. The one on the PS3 was so good. Also, sorry for those who are, like, watching this in the future. I'm just sitting here yapping, but I guess I'm trying to explain. If anybody's kind of confused, like, oh, dude, like, you're not doing this game, or you're not doing that. I'm trying to explain it a little bit more. So many good games I've been playing. For the Pokemon games, I use an emulator for my phone. But I would like to play original Pokemon games. I'm not too crazy about the newer Pokemon games, but the OG ones, those, oh, that's some good memories right there. I've also seen some... I just saw a really strange Pokemon ROM hack. It's almost like some sort of... It's like some creepy-ass mod, or creepy-ass ROM hack where... Oh, what the fuck was the name of it? I don't know, Pikachu's hungry or some shit? I don't even remember what the name of it... It's not even Pikachu. I mean, it's like this disturbing visual of Pikachu. And the whole premise is you're hunting Pokemon. And I don't know. It looked interesting, but it also looked kind of creepy. And I like, same with the Zelda ROM hacks. There's been some more, like, darker styled ROM hacks, which I really like those. Anyways. Yeah, I played old ones like Leaf Red, you know? Yeah, the good ones. I don't care about new Pokemon games. They don't look interesting to me at all, but the old ones, those were good. Kind of the same with Zelda games, honestly, at this point. I'm much more into the older Zelda games than I am the new ones. But alright, let's fight this guy. Actually, before I fight him, I want to show... they might have patched this, but... Oh. My first ever playthrough that I did of this game, this guy kicked my ass so bad that I've tried to cheese him. And you can cheese him by, if you go up there, try to see if I can get up here. There's a couple different ways. One is you can go into his arena and then you can hop on torrent and you can jump out. Actually, I think that's how you do it. You have to go into his arena and then jump out. And then you sit somewhere over here. I think it's somewhere over here. And he will come to the edge of the arena, but he can't leave because, I mean, you're intended to fight him in there, but you're kind of glitching your way out. It's either here or it's up there or something. I don't know. You sit on a cliff and you just, you hit the Ash of War called Seppuku, and it increases your blood loss, and you kind of do everything you can to make blood loss happen. You use a crossbow, such as this one, and you shoot arrows at him, and eventually you just... It's a very slow, tedious thing, but it makes it a lot easier to fight him. But I'm not going to do that. That is not required for this boss fight at all. This guy is not as hard as I thought he was in my first playthrough. But he's still pretty solid boss fight. If it does get a little hard, I might cheese him with this... one of my playthroughs, I found out a way to cheese him was with this, the Godskin Peeler, Ash of War. I've never got into Zelda, no offense. Looks good though, but not sure how to play in order, or if there's an order to play in. Not really. I mean, the only two games that really stick out to me that have like an order to play them in is like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but even that's not really required. Most of the Zelda games kind of stand on their own. But I've got to say, I'm not too crazy about the newer Zelda games. Like Breath of the Wild was cool for the first playthrough, but after, it's just, I don't know. I much prefer the linear style Zelda games, and I don't know. I would say, though, Twilight Princess and Wind Waker are really solid entries for newcomers to the series. Those two games are pretty damn good. If you can't get into the older, like, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, which I think are really fun games, but I don't know. Majora's Mask, honestly, is my first... Like, I think the reason why I like games like this is because of Zelda games, but Majora's Mask was great for... kind of that darker tone style, and it was my first introduction to like actual like side quests, like how do I say, like time side, like I don't know. Majora's Mask kind of felt ahead of its time, where every NPC in that game runs on a clock. I mean, everything in that game runs on 3-day cycle, and there's just so many things that can change if you don't do them correctly. I don't know. Majora's Mask, I'm a huge fan of that game. I know there's a lot of people that don't like the whole, like, oh, I feel stressed out when I play that game because I have only 3 days to beat the game. Well, not really. You can always reset time. Oh, but then you have to reset everything. But it's like, you don't reset everything. If you have a quest line that you beat already, it's finished, and you could still redo it and all. I don't know. Majora's Mask, I really like the tense type of vibe that game has. Anyways, we should have, yeah, Alexander here. We can summon him in. Not really required to fight this boss, but I'm going to summon him in anyways. And as you can see, the fire giant's waiting over there for us. I'd say the hardest part of this boss fight is the camera. Because this is such a huge boss, which... was exactly what I was looking for in this game. I was like, man, I'd really like to fight something on a huge scale. And then I get to this guy, I'm like, this is exactly what I was thinking. But the problem is the camera angle is very, very, it's kind of difficult sometimes once you get close to him. Also, if you don't have any summons in, you can use Torrent in this boss fight, but I wouldn't recommend it. Torrent's only good for, like, running away from his attacks. God, he stance broke Alexander. Oh my God. Of course he would roll away from me. Oh, it's going for Alexander, alright. Oh! Almost got hit by fire. Damn, I really got hit by that? That's crazy. Fuck. I was about to roll, but I couldn't get up on that cliff. Oh. And I am dead. Nice. I guess that's the other challenge of this, is the terrain is a little lopsided in some areas. I'm really thinking the Black Flame Tornado is what was required, but I might actually... I think in order to do this, you have to duplicate this Ash of War and then reapply it as a blood affinity. But let me try it without that. Dex. Need 22 Dex. I'm not going to waste points on Dex. What I'm going to do is test it out here. This is Dexterity. Okay, that'll work. And then if I switch... I want to try this just to see if this works like I remember. Of course, I fat roll. I'm pretty sure, though, you want this as a blood affinity. Ash of War. But let's see if it works. I mean, this thing isn't even fully upgraded, so I'm not sure. But I do remember there was something I figured out with this weapon in this fight. With that Ash of War that really helps. Brings down his health really fast. This is why I hate being on Torrent. Now let's try this. Sit still for a second. I don't know. It might be because I don't have it upgraded full enough, or it might be because I'm not using Blood Affinity Ash of War on him. But either way, I don't think I really need it. Hey, have you seen the new movie Sinners? It looks good. Been seeing it all over my YouTube shorts. I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it a little bit here and there. He's really not a strong boss, just have to learn when to dodge him, it seems like. Yeah, his dodges are like really easily telegraphed. I think the only problem is like some people, me especially on my first playthrough, is a lot of people panic roll and they roll way too early on this boss. This guy is really, really slow. He has a huge wind up for his attacks, for pretty much every attack. You just gotta really time it precisely. Not saying he's weak, but he has such a big, but he's such a big target compared to others. Yeah, he's not necessarily that difficult. I thought he was on my first playthrough though. I'm like, dude, there's no way I'm gonna fight this guy. He also runs around a lot. That's the only, well, not runs around, but he moves around a lot. So it makes it kind of tough to hit him sometimes. Like right now. Like, dude, stop moving your foot. Thank you. I hate this area. I hate when he gets on top of that fucking thing, because then you're just fighting with the terrain. Oh, that might kill me. Oh man, I tried to roll. Yeah, see, like right there, I rolled way too early. Like, what is this? Your foot's on a tree now? Pretty gnarly. He said, fuck this foot. It's just weighing me down. Now this is where it gets a little bit more interesting. Oh my god, I forgot about that attack. I kind of forgot, you can also go in from this side, too. But he's really not a hard boss, honestly. Like, on my first playthrough, I thought this guy was the toughest boss I've ever faced in this game. And I really think it's more so just his size that makes it look like it's hard. And I guess the camera. But otherwise, he's really not that difficult of a boss. And I feel like he's one of the more fun bosses in this game. Because of... he's got this huge arena, and it's honestly not that unfair. Most of his attacks make sense. They're very, very well telegraphed. I didn't even buff before I came in here. Definitely should have done. I do some good damage to him if I can do the successive attacks. How did I fucking get hit by that? Really? That's like... that's really bad. I would like to focus on his body. I don't know why the game is making me focus on his stupid fucking hands. Shit, I thought I rolled. Guess I did not. My God! His stomach mouth killed me again. It might be worth... enhances charge attacks. What the fuck is this? Why do I even have this on still? Put that on. One of these has gotta go for the Lords of Blood exaltation. Or exaltation, whatever. This is gonna be the one. I don't know what to get rid of though. This one feels more useful than this one, but this does help when it staggers it. Fuck that. I don't care. I don't care about a stagger. Not like I'm gonna get a fucking backstab on him anyways, so. Yeah, so big and slow until he dodges compared to Melania, who's quick as hell. I'd rather fight him 200 times than Melania. Same. I could call in my Mimic tier on the second fight too, that might help. That was a bad roll. Okay, I guess my dude's not gonna roll when I click roll. That was weird. It's fine. I needed to buff up in there anyways before I go in there. Do a little buffing. I will say though, one of the main things I know for sure that you want to get before you do this, if you don't care about any other quest lines, whatever, but if you want Rivers of Blood, you definitely want to get Rivers of Blood before you go into this fight. Fucking roll, man. Whoa. Maybe I should use a medic here. I don't know. Damn, bro. That rules. Fuck. We gotta get the fuck out of here, dude. Oh my god. Just, what? Where did that even come from? There he is. He's done for. I could have went in with my sword, but it feels a little safer to use the crossbow method. We get the Remembrance of the Fire Giant. I don't care what all the soul tards say. I'm using mimic tears. Some people say get good. They be saying you have to beat the bosses yourself or you're not good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about all that. Like, I have not really used souls or like mimics or whatever, or what do you call them, ashes. I didn't really use a lot of summons in my first playthrough except for summoning my friends in the later half of the game because I didn't understand how it worked, which made it more challenging. But I think that, I mean, it's in there for a reason. I feel like people that complain about how others beat the game are, yeah, pretentious whiners. It's really dumb. I don't give a fuck if somebody beats the game using the ashes or not. I mean, I don't know. Plus, on top of that, it's not like the ashes did, like, so you call in ashes and it makes the boss get more health. So technically, it is making the boss like, it gives the boss an advantage. So, like, in the same concept, you could be saying, well, you didn't fight the boss with ashes. You fought the boss with lower health than I did. So, like, you know what I mean? You could go two ways. Find. And, yeah. That was the Fire Giant. That's one of my other favorite boss fights. It's between that and Radahn. I really think Radahn's a little bit more fun, though. Because Radahn has the same aspects. I think that's what it is in these games that really tickle me, is boss fights with huge arenas and huge bosses. And, the Fire Giant is great, but Radahn's just has so much more going for it, where, like, it feels like you're in a battle, in a war, summoning in your allies to come and fight this unstoppable monstrosity. Whereas the Fire Giant still has that same vibe, but it's not really there because, you know, you're not summoning in NPCs. But anyways, this part took me fucking forever to figure out in my first playthrough. You have to go up here, and then you have to run around and click triangle. I thought when I got to this part and I ran around, I'm like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I can't continue the game. So I thought that this was it. And I'm like, oh, I guess this is the end of the game. And I don't know how to beat it or to end it. But this is not the end of the game. What you're going to do is go over to this Site of Grace here. It's a little bit more straightforward when Melina is still around, but because I have decided to inherit Frenzy Flame, she has left. Now this is where things can get really tricky, because this is where you're supposed to sacrifice Melina into this pit. You can either do that or you can do yourself, but, and this is what somebody was talking about a couple streams ago, you could sacrifice Melina, your maiden, and then go back and still inherit Frenzied Flame, which just feels like foul as fuck to do. And she also won't be around to yell at you, and she won't be around in the ending either because she's dead. But I chose this path because I want Melina to be around, and I like the extra content cutscene that comes with Melina being around. Listen to the sounds of the flame. Yeah, this is where you would talk with her. But I guess, because she's not around, you have to listen to sounds of flame. I think you just burn yourself. And yet, somehow after that, we're still alive. Really, I still don't understand how that works. What is the best summons? I mean, if your build is really good, the Mimic tier is probably the best summons. But if your build is kind of wonky, I know a lot of people used to recommend the jellyfish ash because it has so much health. It's a very tanky ash of war, but I don't really know. I would say between, yeah, probably Mimic Tear for me. That's the only ever Spirit Ash that I've ever really used. But a lot of times I don't really use it. If anything, I'll just summon in my friends. Feels more fun that way. But how many endings are there? I think there's a total of 6 or 7 endings with... But in those 6 or 7 endings, there's some alternate, like, cutscenes that can happen with some of them, depending on how you played the game. Like, for example, the ending that I'm probably going to go with is the Frenzy Flame ending. But there's, like, variants of that ending, especially including, like, Melina. If she's alive, which she is, my playthrough, she will show up in the ending as well. I'm not going to spoil that, but it is pretty cool. With her showing up again. Plot armor. Yeah, plot armor. That's what it is. I can't die. Smithing Stone 8. So this area is all the way over to the right side of the map. As you can see, it looks pretty small, and it kind of is small, but it's got a lot going for it. As small as of a place that it is, it's still pretty large. And we got dragons flying all over the place. This is why in my Dark Souls 2 playthrough, when I got to, I don't know what that place was called in that game, but there was another place in Dark Souls 2 that I got to that was very reminiscent of this area. So I feel like they definitely took some inspiration from their previous games in this area, especially for Dark Souls 2. That place, I forgot the name of it, but it's wherever I fought that giant dragon for like a Lord Soul or whatever. Really reminded me of this area. But yeah, really, really cool area. Got a giant tornado flying around right there, and you got another one over that way. I don't know how it doesn't suck you in, but, you know, sometimes you gotta look past some of these things. And there's fucking flying dragons flying all over the place. So, not like this game is known for being, like, utterly realistic. Which is fine by me. These guys are not fun to deal with. See if I can, grab that from you, buddy. Thank you. Backstab. So, like, in the early stages of Limgrave, I know they use a lot of these guys, just one singular one as a boss enemy. But this area is littered with them, and they are just regular enemies here. I don't really want to deal with them, though, so I'm going to try to sneak past them. It's gorgeous, the detail. I wish that eventually I will get a higher quality capture card. Like, this one isn't terrible by any means, but there's better ones out there. But the only downside right now is, 1, this capture card, and 2, the fact that I'm streaming it. I mean, it does look a little better when I re-upload it as a video, but still, a lot of the really small details that really look great to me right now is kind of slightly lost on the capturing side for you guys, which is kind of a bummer, but yeah, it still does look really great. There's a lot of really nice detail with this area. There's also a quest line here that involves Alexander. You guys remember that he said he was going to come here. There's also an item right here. Have fun trying to grab it, though. A couple items. I will grab this item. I swear it. Not worth. Not really worth it all. I have no idea how I'm not getting hit right now, but you get the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here, please. Oh shit. I needed to go that way. Damn it. Oh, not this. Oh wow. Didn't even come close to hitting me. That's okay. We'll just keep running to the end. Hey, I have to watch streams and videos on 480p because of my phone service. I can tell it's beautiful. I don't have Wi-Fi right now. I have to get Wi-Fi again. I think my videos get re-uploaded and you can put it to like 1080p, but it's like a weird 1080p. It's not like true 1080p. It's being recorded as 1080p, but because of the stream, the way I have it set up, like one thing for certain, I know that I try to have it at 60 frames per second, but for whatever reason, it doesn't want to stay at 60 frames. It stays at 30. And that's something else I have to fix as well with OBS when I eventually invest in some higher quality capture cards. But the one thing about it is when I tried doing that on OBS before, it completely fucked my entire setup for OBS. Because I was like, well, why is it recording at 30 FPS? Like, this can record at 60 frames, so... And it is being recorded at 60 frames, but it's being sent through OBS as... Like, OBS is sending it through at 30. Hopefully that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't to some people at home watching, but... like, this is being recorded at 60 frames through my capture card, 1080p. It's being sent into OBS. OBS is then streaming it out at 30 frames per second. If that's kind of like a dumbed down explanation of it, I guess. But when I tried to change that a while back, it ruined everything on OBS, and my entire setup had to be completely... Like, I had to re-put in everything. So, I don't know. It's going to be a while before I decide to do that again, because that was really annoying. And it took me like another 2.5, 3 hours to set it all back up again. So everything was properly working. No backstab? It says I could put it at 720, but my service is terrible. I think it also, like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it doesn't help with your service as well, but I feel like it's because it's being streamed right now. Like, I know when I re-upload it as a video on YouTube, it opens it up as 1080p. Like, you can choose that, but on stream, when I'm streaming it says 720. Actually, maybe, let me see. Oh yeah, here it is. It's automatically putting quality at 720 for me. Let me see, advanced. Yeah, so when I'm streaming it only goes for 720, but when I re-upload it, it goes for 1080p. Which, I still don't think it's true 1080p. It's definitely higher quality than 720 though. But I don't feel like it's like truly 1080p. Got the ancient dragon book, whatever. Lightning spear and the lightning strike. Both decent incantations that we could give to the Pope Turtle. I probably shouldn't have rested here. I don't have to fight all those enemies again. We get the Somber Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 4, which will give us 7 and 8 Somber Smithing Stone. And Sanctuary Stone, so that's kind of nice. Well, Sanctuary Stones aren't really that hard to come by, though. Okay. Yeah, it does when you re-upload, because I went back to an old stream from yesterday I was in, and it says 1080p. Yeah, it's weird. I don't understand why it doesn't allow for 1080p during streams, because I know other people have it where you can set it to 1080. Fuck, some of them you can go to like 2 or 4K. Which I don't understand why it doesn't do that for mine, but I feel like it has something to do with OBS. Also, too, like, I don't really need to stream any higher than 1080p. I don't even think I can with this capture card. I think it goes 1080p and that's it, which is honestly not that bad. That's still pretty damn good. Remember 1080p years ago was like, that was the top standard, top quality, and now it's like, and it was 2K, and that was insane. And now 4K, like, I can hardly tell the difference between 2K and 4K. It's like 2K is fucking amazing. 4K is also really amazing, but is it really worth the really long load times for me loading a video? Not really. I'm totally fine with watching a video at 720 or 1080. Where is it? I thought it was this way, but maybe it is not. It's a different way. There's a little cliff somewhere over here, area that looks like this, where you can drop down to it. Is it over there, maybe? Might be over there. I don't think it is, though. I don't even remember having to deal with Deathblight creatures to get to this little secret area. What the fuck? Why did I teleport all the way over here? Through Straight Talk, I usually have the 55 cold plan, where it's 5 times faster than 5G. I can watch vids and stream at 1080 60 FPS. According to studies, the human eye can't even tell over 4K. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. It's like, okay, this is not where I wanted to go. It's like yeah, at that point, and on top of that too, like even over 60 frames per second. Yeah, there's a certain point where it's like I really can't even tell the difference. And honestly, even when I can tell the difference, it's not that big of a deal to me. I mean, like for example, I still to this day, I do play like the Zelda ROM hacks and Zelda games and stuff like that, and you know, at the time, that was amazing. And well, it might not be amazing anymore, it still looks fine to me. Like, and those games run at what, like 20 frames per second, maybe? On a good day? I forgot these guys to spawn. You sons of bitches. I'm not even gonna waste my time with it. Arrows at me, buddy. Jump over here. Oh, here we go. All the way down. Alright, try that again. Hopefully not fall all the way down this time. Oh, I guess we will. Did I run out of stamina or something? Why? How did I fall? No, I just moved the camera angle a little too much to the left while I was running. 8K is insane, just why? I can't tell other than sharpness and detail, but you can't tell. Yeah. 8K? I didn't even know there was 8K. That's crazy. There's literally no point for it in my opinion. 'Cause yeah, what? You're not telling the difference. But like you said though, I can tell the difference when it comes to sharpness. Dude, can I fucking jump? I click X. What is so hard about this? I'm gonna die more to this jumping area than the boss here. The two bosses. I kind of forgot. There's a middle boss here that I really not looking forward to fighting. And I might use a Mimic Tear for it just because it's a bullshit boss. Why is my dude like, he's like running and then he's like stopping? I don't understand. But he has plenty of stamina. Drop down in there. I will instead go for a somber smithing stone and this grace over here. And this should be where the next boss is. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I have to get through past these guys first. And then I can get to the secret area and then also find Alexander wherever he's at. I know he's somewhere here. I've ran past him yet though. Throw him off. Throw him off the cliff. Alright, whatever. That works too, I guess. I wish I had a PS5 because the Xbox One version, there's frame drops and stutters. Even on the newer one? It's weird. I know the PS5, the PS4 version of this wasn't even really that bad. It was actually really nice, and I didn't think I'd see much of a difference, but then I tried the PS5 version, and yeah, there's definitely a difference here. It's not, like, crazy insane, but, like, the animations definitely feel a lot more fluid. Okay. So I'll just run over here. I don't know if I can survive that drop. Oh, hello. Yeah, the PS4 version is still pretty good. But, like, I noticed some simple things like the flowing of a cape or trees moving definitely looked a lot better in the PS5 version. Just because it's not choppy in the PS4 version, but when you go from the PS5 to the PS4, then you can kind of see, like, yeah, it does look a little less fluid. Come on, what the fuck is aggro to me? Let me warp, man. There we go. Alright, on to these assholes. I'm really not looking forward to this. This shit was, a pain in the ass in my first playthrough. A huge pain in my ass. I think they've changed it since then, where these fuckers could input read this next boss. Every time you would heal, they would input read you, and they would throw Black Flame at you. And this is where you're gonna see a familiar face. Or two familiar faces. One of these guys does a storm stomp that I hate. Sometimes it grabs me, sometimes it doesn't. But anyways, run over here, jump down. There'll be a summon sign somewhere over here. Right here. Oh, Bernal? What the fuck? I don't remember it being Bernal. This might actually be really, really good with Bernal in here. I thought it was somebody else that you could summon in for this. I guess not. Either way, be ready for a cheesy-ass boss fight. These bosses kind of suck. This is like, this game's version of Ornstein and Smo, but unlike Ornstein and Smo, this shit is not fair at all. Oh yeah, Black Flame to the face. Amazing. Great start. I'm really bringing back the memories here. Damn, how long does that shit fucking last around him, dude? There we go. Alright, you got that Bernal, I got him. We got the spinning Michelin man here. Are you gonna fucking ever stop? Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, maybe no. They might still input read. Oh my god. 2 in 1. Still not as bad as the day one release, but still. Not big FPS drops in stutters, but you can tell. Because like on the Xbox One S, you can tell there's problems, color plus FPS plus more correction that are better on PS5, Xbox Series X. That's like the last gen version, right? What are you talking about? Double team is insane. Yeah, that's not even the most crazy part of this boss fight either. The actual crazy part of it is, once you kill one of them, they're not dead. Like, that one that you killed is not dead. And he will come back. You essentially have to fight 4 of these guys. It's like a mix between... Oh, 2 of them? Come on, man. And I got hit. I'm using a healing stone, I don't care. Healing stone, where are you? But yeah, it's like a mix between like the 4 kings from Dark Souls 1 and like a really shitty version of Ornstein and Smo. Alright, let's try this again. Aw, oh, damn it. Of course he gets staggered in there. Oh yeah, of course he broke the column. I can't fucking see what's going on, dude. I hate getting. I hate this. I hate this shit. Damn it. I gotta sneeze. Oh man, it's hard to fucking look at the screen. And I'm like dying over here. Not a good time. Focus damage on this guy immediately before his other buddy comes back in. God damn it! I could tell that these guys, maybe it's because I know what to expect, but these guys don't seem as aggressive and difficult as they used to be. It was literally every time you did anything that wasn't you running away or like it was, if you reloaded it. Okay, we're gonna redo that. Yeah, we're gonna redo that. We're definitely gonna redo that. I'm not getting hit by these fuckers. It used to be like straight input reading all the time, like anything you did to like regenerate health or use a flask or anything, both of them would turn and throw black flame at you. Which they're still kind of doing, but not to the same extent. I'll put this on, see if this helps at all. Try to, not deal with this asshole. Yeah, I can lose him, maybe, hopefully. Oh, I think it worked. Maybe, maybe not, but I need you to fuck off. I could summon in Burnhall, but I don't want him to take any damage before the fight. Oh, there's one over here. Tell Drewski to stop rolling around. Gee gosh, I don't think he's here. Maybe... Oh. I spoke too soon. Can I sneak past him? Ho ho ho! We're out here playing Metal Gear Solid. Oh shit! Yeah, just keep moving that way for me, buddy. Oh hello, welcome in. No one at all on YouTube. How's it going? Hey, anytime, Bernal. Come through the boss door. Oh, come on. You couldn't have done that 2 feet behind you, man? Could have got an easy heal right there. Alright, I guess you're up. Get to only focus on one at a time. Burnhall is tanky as hell, dude. How are you still alive? That's enough of that. Damn it, I think I did this wrong. I think you want to have one get summoned in before you kill the other one, because otherwise they're both going to get coming back in. I guess we'll see what happens. Ooh. Get him, Bruno. Nice! Dude, this summon is awesome. Okay, this is going good. This is actually pretty well. Nice. Yeah, this boss fight is a lot easier than it used to be, I'll say that. Thank you, Burnell. It used to be a lot harder. Maybe it was, I think it was a mix between them kind of nerfing the bosses, but also the fact that I was new to this game here, but yeah. Either way, that couldn't have gone better right there. I'm just gonna put it at 50. I don't like it being at 49. Actually been here for a while already, but thanks for the welcome. Yo, welcome to the stream. Just been lurking like a weirdo. So I'm good, thanks, yeah. Yourself, Stalker, I'm chilling. GG, well done. Yeah, I was just taking out the Godskin duo. I really thought that I would be stuck on that boss fight for a bit longer, but I guess not. Which I'm not going to complain about that, because I spent way too many hours on that boss in my first playthrough. Where is Alexander, man? I do have a good chunk of souls. I could go buy more bird bolts, or... Ooh, wow. I definitely need some more crabs. That is a sentence nobody has ever uttered before. Oh! What the fuck? My pinky toe got stuck in the little gap right there, and I just went falling. Okay, nice. I think I'm gonna go run back to the round table really quick, buy some more crabs, and then we'll come right back here. Alright, that should be good for the rest of the game, hopefully. I think it was this Grease. I want to play Oblivion Remastered. Looks so good. That's another game I gotta get as well. I know I played a little bit of the original Oblivion. I've played a little bit of the remastered one too at some buddies' houses, and doesn't look half bad. Yeah, okay. So, this area does not look familiar to me at all. I don't think I'm going in the right direction. But that's okay. Let's see what's over here. Oh, somebody's shooting shit at me. See ya, dog. Oh, it's that thing. Pretty sure they, have a similar weapon in the DLC. That's all that's over here. Knew there would be an item hiding. Hero's Rune. That. What tower am I looking at here? Okay, that is a divine tower that I have not been to. Sometimes it's kind of nice to just take a second to look out and look at this game. Oh, here it is. That's the forge up there. That is where I burned myself. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get too sidetracked. I need to replace Sleeping Dogs. Dude, that's a classic game right there. I mean, it's crazy to call that a classic now, but... Oh, that was a good one. That guy's trying to shoot shit at me. Over here. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is the next area I need to go. I remember this. Where's Alexander, man? I know he is not by the next boss. I know that for sure. I think I need to do a little bit more exploring here. Good sight of Grace anywhere? Oh, okay, okay. Maybe he is over there. That area looks very familiar. So maybe I do need to go over there. Problem is, I get my ass kicked in this next area like every playthrough. Now, what's crazy is the definitive edition of Sleeping Dogs is 10 years old. Gonna have a midlife crisis, man. It's crazy. That's actually crazy. Alright, this guy, we could fight, but I choose not to, because as you can see, he's... yeah, okay. I think it speaks for itself. This guy does a lot of damage. I'm so glad to make that run back. Look at this Moon Knight wannabe. Get away from me. Dude's out here throwing onks. Oh, there's an item I missed over here. How did I miss that? Vastly boosts physical damage negation. Hello, Mr. Crucible Knight. I'm just gonna grab my runes and I'll be on my way, okay? Thank you. Oh, what a lovely gentleman you are. Been real great. I'm gonna just hop over here though and hopefully you fall off. There's a chance that you might just jump over. Let's see. Oh, yep, okay. We're done with that. Should have hit him. Should have hit him mid-animation. There's a Grace. Go hop back to your platform, buddy. Just Cause 2, 2010, 15 years old. Damn, I'm old, dude. Oh, man. I was just talking about this in my last stream. How much time has passed, and it's passing way too fast, way too quickly. I will choose for the roof method, and then I will roll down, and then I will roll this way. And I'm just gonna keep running. Is that okay? Oh, I think I might have taken a wrong turn here. I'm glad that all the birds decided to attack me. This is really a good time. Fantastic. Oh, hello. How's it going, Dragon? Having a great time over here. This is not the correct way to go, I don't think. Oh, maybe it is. I don't remember. I feel like there's a different way, though. I definitely don't remember walking up to the dragon. Oh, wow. Okay, let's not fall off here, please. Oh, okay, so this just brings me to the bottom area. That's okay. No, it's not. Where's the fucking elevator? There it is. Get me up here quickly. Quickly now! Must activate a statue. And a grace, I guess. I kind of forgot there was a grace here. Okay, so... I feel like I know where Alexander is, but even if he isn't over here, I want to show this off for anybody who is... one, wants to see a cool boss, but two, in order to use Melania's needle that we got, the gold... have to go down here. How about a backstab? Oh, fuck it. I'm not fighting you guys. I ain't doing all this. There it is. Drop down. Hey, also, did you see that Ready or Not, the tactical SWAT first-person shooter, is coming to PS5/Xbox Series S and X? Not sure if you're into mil sims. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm kind of into them. That's cool that Ready or Not's coming to console. There was a game that I was thinking about, that I heard about, I swear, like 5 years ago, and I have not seen the actual game come out, but I've seen a lot of copycats of it. It's kind of like Ready or Not, but it's like, it looks like you're... It's not called Body Cam. I know Body Cam was one that kind of took the idea. Maybe it is Body Cam. I don't know, but it looks like you're like in a shootout in a body cam. It almost looks like real footage. The first time I saw it, I thought I was watching a video of like a cop or somebody walking in its body cam footage into like a area terrorists or something. I don't know. It looks really realistic, and there's a lot of games that came out that have been similar, but they have not been the exact same. Okay, well, in order to get to this next area, we will have to, I think, rest it. Yeah, lie down. So Alexander's not here. He's on a different structure that's kind of similar. What the fuck is it? I'll lose my mind. It's not... It might be right there. Slide down for a second. Let's go back in time. On record. It might have been that. I think that sounds familiar. You talk about Rainbow Siege 6. No. But I feel like it's thanks to games like Rainbow Six that kind of inspired this type of game that I'm talking about. That's the one everybody plays on highest graphics on a really good PC, and apparently it looks super real. Just saying, I have it on PS4. Yeah, it's realistic, but not that good, to be honest. Yeah, I've played Rainbow Six, but yeah. I guess I played it on PS4, but I wasn't too crazy about it. It was definitely a game that it was kind of a fun game, but I mean, I would definitely play that over like a new Call of Duty game. Insurgency Sandstorm. That is also not the same game that I'm thinking of, but Insurgency Sandstorm is also a pretty fun game. Now I kind of forget how to use Melania's needle here, but I do know that you have to go back in time to use it. Maybe you have to beat this boss. Maybe, I don't think you have to. Hold on. Where's the needle? I swear to God, if I lost it. Dudes have once accepted Frenzied Flame. Oh, I can use it here. I'm not using it. I'm not using it. I worked too hard to get this Frenzied Flame shit. I do not want to revert it. We could try fighting this boss, though. I doubt I'm going to beat him. This is one of the cooler dragon bosses in this game. But yeah, so that attack was called him adjusting his elbow. It one-shots you. Him fixing his wing. Basically kill everybody in the arena. That's goofy as hell. Anyways, I need to find Alexander. Where the fuck is this giant jar? I know it's not over that way. Doesn't look like it's above me in this area, so I'm gonna assume it's this thing right here it's out on. So I'm gonna mark that up here. The fuck? I don't even see anything there. That's just bullshit? Why is that here? Oh, it's because of that? Yeah, he's not there, I know that. I need to find the correct structure. It might be on this side. Where is this guy? Maybe he's on the right side of this? I don't know. Kind of forgetting. Once I see the platform, though, I'll know for damn sure it's the right one. I just need to find it first. Well, I wish I could see anything. Oh, wait. Something over there is looking a little... Oh, I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find this giant jar. Wherever he is. This leads to nowhere. Oh, nice. Thanks, game. Also, there's a marine tactical shooter called 6 Days in Fallujah. Coming to PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Series X, S. Doesn't have a release date right now. Right now, I've been waiting. The only tactical shooters we have on console right now: Hell Let Loose, Insurgency Sandstorm, Rainbow Six Siege. I've tried all those games. I did really like Hell Let Loose, but there's something about the whole, like, oh, only one person on your team can be a sniper that really just kind of pissed me off. And also, I feel like it could definitely use a little bit... It's a little rough around the edges in some ways. It's not terrible. I really did enjoy that game, but... Why does this giant fucking tornado have to be here, man? I'm trying to find where my boy's at. Okay, that's the boss area. I know you don't have to go back in time to find him. Maybe it's something over here? No, I ran over here. I know what this is. Yeah. Right here, down, this way, right, down. See if this jogs my memory at all. He's not in this end area. Inside the Great Bridge. Nope, that is not the grace I want. I'm gonna have to fucking look this up. Really? I think I might have to. Because, I'm a little lost here. Oh, wait a second here. Oh man, you didn't even fall off. Oh. It might be right here. I think there's a little path that I can go off. Maybe, yeah, I think it's... No, that's not it. I've already looked over here. What the fuck? Maybe I have to backtrack more. This just brings me down here. I know there was an area that I ran past in this hall. Here's another grace. This might be it right here. Maybe. Hopefully. What is the point of giving me a grace right here? Is this like a secret way to get to this boss? What is that? Hold on. Do that again? I don't know if you guys are seeing that. It's like this weird blur effect. But now it's not happening. Whatever. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to look at over here. I don't think this is it either, though. Before gods can duo. When you jumped over flying debris, stairs up, take elevator. Oh, I thought I did that. I definitely did not take the elevator up though. I think I went halfway up and then I turned around for whatever stupid reason. I think I know which area you're talking about now. Wait. No, not this one. Maybe it was. I'm thinking of something else. No. I took a wrong turn, I think. Wait. This? Ouch. Okay, there's an item down there I haven't collected. Fuck do I fit my ass in there? Oh yeah, I'm not risking myself for that. Oh, there we go. Better be good. Oh! Thank you, crossbow guy! Can you fuck off? This guy's shooting bolts at me the whole time. I would have survived that if it wasn't for him. Up we go. Correct area. Elevator needed. Stone key. Fuck. I hope I have stone keys. I should have enough. Oh. Oh, there goes the rest of my souls. Don't think I really had that much anyways. Guy. Yeah, get out of here. I'd love to see how you respawn. How are you gonna fix yourself in this situation? Please tell me. Oh. Oh, you little bastard. Yeah, whatever, you're stuck there. Aha. You're stuck. You know, it actually feels better to just leave your ass there instead of killing you. Elevator needed stone key. We're not going to talk about that. Yeah, we're not. I've fallen way too many times here. Oh, it's you. You're the crossbow guy. Okay. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I've, too many deaths from falling in this area. Sure. Okay, let's grab whatever item this is over here. Ooh, you do a decent amount of damage. Okay, I didn't think I'd have to deal with two of you. Was not prepared for this. Motherfucker, kill him! I forgot these guys respawn. There we go. You have Sacred Blade to cheese undead. I don't think I do. Wait, do I? It might be in my box. What did I just pick up? Oh. Alright, there. What? I'm losing my mind? The same way I was. Okay. Gotta find this elevator. It's not over this way. Don't need ladder for elevator. Wait a minute. Okay, is it something down here maybe? Must be missing something for sure. Stairs near elevator room. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, is it right here? That's what it is. There we go. Yeah, this feels familiar too. I feel like I've done that a million times in every playthrough when I'm trying to find where Alexander is at. Runark. Actually behind you before falling down. Damn, it's almost 4 a.m. for me. 3:43 a.m. Almost 3 a.m. for me. It is 2:43 a.m. So normally I wouldn't be streaming this long, but because I'm not going to be streaming for a couple days after I move tomorrow, Figured I'd do a little bit of a longer one. Which, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Holy shit. Did not think I was streaming for that long already. What the fuck? Nah, fuck this. I'm wasting too much time on this shit. I'm watching a video. Where is Alexander in Fair Missoula? It is the top fucking search thing. Okay. Yep, he is in the Godskin Duo area. Yep. I've gone that path. Kinda did think it was this way. Jumps down. He's gotta fight the goblins, whatever. Eastmen, clergies. Jumping through the window. There's dogs. Down. It was... Motherfucker, man. I've ran right past it. Like 3 times. Such an easy answer, too. Oh my god. Alright, well, now I feel stupid. I had a feeling it was this way, though. I had a good feeling. So, what I gotta do is pretty much the same thing I've done 3 times now. Here, over here. Problem is you skip stairs and parkour for ladders. I think I was just in the wrong area. I got a little confused, but this should be the right way, I think. Why can't I fucking... Dude, get out of my face, message. Oh my god. I'm trying to fucking swing on this guy and I can't do anything because there's a message on my screen. Alright. Here we go. Run up here. Okay. Something nice sitting in here. The Lord's Room. Alright. Cool. There's a golden seed up here. What was that guy doing? Sniffing his fingers? Alright, yep. This is looking pretty familiar to me now. No! No! Oh, look at that. What's the chances of that? That I drop down in a hole and die and see where my old souls were? That's crazy. Just rubbing it into the cave. Cave's rubbing it right in my face. Like, see here, this spot, you died right here, you're gonna die right next to it by dropping down a hole. There he is. There's my boy. You guys still chasing me? No, hell no. I'm gonna have these guys jump in my friend's way. talk to Alexander the Great and finally complete his quest line. Well, before I do that, I'm gonna grab this item and then talk with him. Hello, Alexander. How's it been, man?
Ah, I see you finally made it here yourself. The city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling. What an incredible place we find ourselves. But that aside, I can't believe you felled that giant. It was practically a god. I doubt there's another soul out there who could have done the same. Of course, I count myself the great Alexander among the many, which means I've but one thing to ask of you. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready. I've been longing to fight a warrior as accomplished as you. You are ready then, I take it? Then let us begin.
I am the great Jar Warrior. I am Alexander. Lend me strength, O warriors within. Let us become one champion together.
I don't know if he bleeds, but... there we go.
As I suspected, victory was impossible. This vessel was found lacking. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Oh, man. Out of all the people in this game, Alexander's death is the saddest one to me. But we do get a really good talisman out of it. Really boosts the attack power of skills. Which is an upgraded version of what you could get if you decide to kill him at the start. Hey brother, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be waiting for the next stream. Good luck on your move. Hope everything goes well for you. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully it goes well. And I'll be streaming in no time. Onion Jar, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Onion Jar. I can't wait to see more content. Alright, good night. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good night as well. Yeah, that's Alexander's questline. Unfortunately, every fucking person has to die in this game, but Alexander is the one that really hit the hardest. When I got to this point in the game, I'm like, oh my god, Alexander, we made it, man. You and me, we're the last ones alive. And what happens? He wants me to fucking fight him to the death. I mean, it's good, though. It's like... He died doing what he loved, which was fighting the most powerful being to him, which was us. I don't know, the whole line of all vessels are destined to one day break, but, you know, Alexander, the warrior jars, lived as a warrior to his last. I don't know, man. It's sad. I hate the last half of every FromSoft game because that's where all the quest lines start to finish. And they always die, but at least, I mean, Alexander's is pretty bittersweet as well. You know, he died a good death. He died a warrior's death in a beautiful place with the sun shining on his back. I guess, I don't know if he really has a back, but whatever. But yeah, that's basically it. Who else is really alive, to be honest, besides like Burnhall? Sella does not die. That's true. Sella stays alive. Yeah. Selin, the maid. I forget that. You know, these motherfuckers that made this game, they knew what they were doing by naming like 5 characters vaguely similar names. You got Celavus, Selin, Sella, Melania, Millicent, America, Melina. Did I say Melina already? I don't know. Mikola. Like, what the fuck, man? They're all very like similar. I think it was Selin though. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, Selin, that's what it is. Alright, let's give this boss a shot. And for those of you who were watching my previous streams, this guy's also going to look familiar because we've been feeding him Deathroot. There's also this guy, which is essentially a mini-boss in front of the boss, but, you know, am I going to fight him? No, I'm not doing it. What I'm going to do is go inside the boss room. Damn, I don't remember him hitting me that hard. Okay. It's not even the hard part of the fight. That part's easy. Unless you help the Radon Festival guy. Shit. Forgot about his questline. I don't even... What the hell was his name? Can't remember. Whoa, 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 I wasn't ready for that. Damn it, he got it. Got me again. This first phase is really easy, but I just want to get away from that cliff, because I've died a couple times being thrown off that. Anyways, though, I think we've been streaming for a good chunk of time here. Almost 4 hours long, so that is plenty. But, did you go other way for NPC? What do you mean? Like other way on the side of the bridge? Opposite of Malekith. Let me check this out quick. I did not know there was an NPC over here. Burner NPC, the guy who helped you on bosses and sold weapon arts in Manor. Oh, the Burnhall guy? I can summon him in on this fight? Did not even know that. How far back do I gotta go? There's no way I can summon him back here. I probably ran right past the sign. Invaded? What the hell, Bernal? We're supposed to be homies, man. Of course he would invade me, right? He's fucking... with this whole group of characters here. Oh my god, he hits hard. Get out of here, Bernal. Maybe I won't run into that room. If I can trigger him to invade me without running into there. Alright. Wait, does that mean if I go back to the manor, he'll be dead? Or is this like just him kind of goofing around? Kill him, you get an item versus Malekith. Oh. See, I'm learning new things all the time about this game. I don't think I've ever ran back here before. I'm picking really bad times to heal here. Get the fuck off me, Bernal. Uh-oh. Come on, do a spell or something. Fuck. Okay, I can get this guy. Can't believe you would do this to me, Bernal. For everything we've been through. Guess he kind of did allude to it. Being a recusant and all. Do you have any poke arts for easy knock on humanoids? I don't think so. I mean, I definitely have the, what the hell is it? The Ash of War on the Nagakipa. Was it like something spear, I think? What's the name? Piercing Fang, that's what it is. That's a good one. I'm gonna see if I can't brute force my way through this fight, though. No healing. No healing. Could install it on Gut Sword? What? No way. You can put the Piercing Claw on the Gut Sword? I did not know that. Blasphemous Claw. Devourer's Scepter. Peace Champion Helm. Altered Peace Gauntlets. Oh wow. Take a look at this stuff here. This is hammer. Deflects the power of the Black Blade. Lab of Rock. Traces of Rune of Death can deflect the power of the Black Blade. Bounty rewarded Raider Rykard races. Should the coming trespass one day transpire, they would serve as a last resort foil, allowing Rykard to challenge Malekith, the Black Blade, Black Beast of Destined Death. Oh, so Rykard was eventually gonna fight Malekith. That's interesting. How do I use this, or is it always just... Ooh. This is like a parry item or something? Hold on, where would I even put this? It's an item, so I can't put it in here. I have to go into the square slot. Where is it? There it is. Oh my god. I can just keep using it? What the fuck? This is awesome, dude. I never knew about this. I'm assuming that makes the second fight with Malekith much easier. GG, easiest parry for Malekith. You parry with consumable versus red attacks. Never tested if it works for something else. This is awesome, dude. Wow. See, this is why this game is so great. I've played this game for years, and there's just new stuff popping up all over the place. Well, at the very least, I want to open up this chest, and then I'm not going to worry about those enemies. I am going to want to go back to the manor. I want to see if Bernal will still be there. What the fuck? No iframe, dude! Oh, something very good is in that chest, though. I can see. Why didn't I get iframes for opening up that chest? Greedy little thief, Patches. That'd be a way for Patches to keep people off his chest. The greedy little beggar. He's for beast clergymen. Alright, so I'm gonna have to spam triangle, grab my runes, and I grab this item. Old Lord's Talisman. Okay. See what this does. Extends spell effect duration. Extends the durations of sorceries and incantations. Oh, that's pretty nice. Buff duration. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know if I'll use it too much, but still a solid talisman right there. I'm gonna run over to Manor quick. Just see. Have myself a little chat. Mr. Bernal over here, if he's even still here anymore. Like patches left. Door is still locked. Burn Hall is gone. Examine Sword of Burn Hall. Oh, so I can still learn the skills. Sword. Well, that's a shame. Rip Burnu. Yeah, for real. Rip Burnall. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It did kind of allude to the fact that being a recusant is all about invading people and killing them in blasphemous paths or whatever. I didn't think he'd do it to me. Where the hell was it? That's pretty cool, though. Did you let Raya live? Lizard Girl in Manor. Yeah, I did. I don't think I ever killed her. Is there a way to kill her? I didn't even know. Well, I guess you probably could when you first meet her. I don't know where she went, though. It's like after I defeated Rykard in the Volcano Manor, everybody started leaving. It's like she's gone. Did she go back here or something? Nomadic Merchant. Reader Crone. Merchant. Hope Turtle. I forgot. I have to talk to Jarbrine. Or whatever his name is. Tell him about Alexander, unfortunately. She wants to die? What? I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I don't know where she went after Volcano Manor.
Oh, hello again, cuz.
Hello,
I'm
Cos.
happy you came back. I have good tidings for you, cuz.
I don't.
Have you noticed
I have
the
bad
rare
tidings for you.
flowers growing in this village? I asked the villagers if you could pick some of them, and they said you'd be very welcome. Go on, Kaz. You really should pick some of our flowers. Who knows? They might be of some use.
I don't want to pick your fucking flowers,
Go
man.
on, who knows?
Alright, fine. I'll pick your flowers. I feel like I've already done this. Flowers are you talking about? That count?
Go on, who
Okay.
knows?
What do you got? Berries over here? You got elevator next to Godskin boss room. Like the Godskin duo boss? In Fair Missoula? He's under bridge of the lava lake. The lava lake that Alexander was in? Oh, I know. You're talking about actually in the manor. Got the elevator next to Godskin boss room. Yes, I do. I do have that. If you're talking about the one in the Volcano Manor. Solo Godskin boss room. Yes. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I definitely have the elevator for that. I'll have to run over there. Just a second here. Did I pick all the flowers good enough for you, Mr. Jar? Oh, there's one more. I picked your flowers.
Go on, who knows?
What are you talking about? I just ran through your whole village and picked every flower that you guys had. Hello.
Say, cuz, have you met Uncle Alexander?
I have. I
He
actually have a
used to
piece of
live
him.
with us, but then he left to be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone. So heroic, right? I miss him, though.
Fortunately,
If you
you're
see
gonna
him,
miss him a little
you should
more.
ask him to teach you how to fight, cuz. He's big and tough and strong.
Give Alexander's insides. Oh man, yeah. Here you go. Here's your uncle's guts.
Wow. Cuz, are these insights from Uncle Alexander? Thank you, cuz I'm a warrior jar, so I need to be strong. I can really have them, right? I understand. I'll get strong. Strong enough. I deserve to have Uncle's insights.
Oh, what a. Nobody ever has uttered that sentence before. Ever. What the fuck? I don't remember this sentence. Okay, that's a weird sentence I never want to hear again.
I'll begin my journey once I'm ready to go, as a warrior jar, in search of glory. I don't think I'll see you again. When I set out, warriors are supposed to work alone. Goodbye, cuz. And thanks for everything. I'll never forget you, cuz.
Never forget you either.
I'll never forget you, cuz.
Does he actually ever leave? I feel like he doesn't. Nope. No, he does. Also, I feel like giving him the Shard of Alexander is, Oh, wait, no. Never mind. I thought you actually gave him the talisman. Companion Jar Talisman. Kind of forget what this does. Raises potency of throwing pots. Jarberg is annoying. Teleporting away past time feels random when he updates progress. Yeah. A shame that we don't see him in the DLC as a big boy. Dude, that would be awesome. Why did they do that? It could be Alexander 2.0. But, yeah. It's kind of a bummer that they didn't do that. Oh well, but that kind of completes the entire Jar quest lines. Well, wherever Little Jar goes, I hope he becomes big and strong, and hopefully does not die. Dang. Is that sentence hit a cry for help from Dev? Diddy stuff again? Not for real. Some Diddy ass shit going on here. All right. Let's see. Temple of. I think this is it, right? You can go down and talk to her and unlock an elevator. Okay, so I go down this elevator. That's crazy that I didn't see her though. I feel like I definitely did this part much later on. How do you die right here? I'm gonna get invaded or something? Oh. I just ran off. Okay. Doesn't open from the side. Seek down. Oh. Okay. Crimson Tear Scarab. The hell is this? Oh. Slightly increases the recovery effects of the Flask of Crimson Tears, but increases damage taken. Let's see what this goofy thing looks like. The cool little mask. I'm not gonna wear it though. I do not want increased damage. That looks like it just goes back down. Oh. Elevator. Hiding. Corner. Oh no. Brings me back here. Just wondering where she'll be hiding. Elevator shortcut should be close to door to her room. Oh, is that the locked door that I was trying to open? I guess it says the door doesn't open from this side. Try it again. Did you need to jump from the elevator? Oh, you're saying I need to jump from the elevator? Are you saying it's this little room? Sneaky hole, okay. I remember coming over here. I know that it leads into this window right here. This will just bring me to the same place the elevator does, I think. Should be in the candle room? This room or that last room? Hold up the candles. Oh, I went the wrong way. She's supposed to be here. I don't know why she isn't. Is it because I killed Rykard? That's weird. Did you talk to her at Manor? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I progressed her to the point that she just kept repeating herself. Showed me that she was a lizard all along or whatever. Go back one more time. It doesn't show that she's here, but I'm just sure. Not in here. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Feature? Okay. Wasn't in this room, right? Not in here. This other room. Oh. Where's that other room? Here. Did you tell her the truth? Tanith gave potion of forgetting, so don't know if you gave her that. I did not give her that potion. I told her the truth. And actually did not progress Tanith's quest line far enough to get the potion thing, which I don't know what I was missing there. I thought that I did everything that I was supposed to, but after I killed Rykard and then I went... Ooh, it might have been the fact that, I mean, I don't know if this changes anything, but I did kill Tanith when she started eating the dead Rykard. Then I killed her Crucible Knight, and I came back here, and yeah, the bottle of forgetting, or whatever, potion of forgetting, was on the chair. I don't know, it's weird though. I have to look into that though, for sure. I'll have to do that on the next stream or something. But yeah, I've been going for 4 hours, so I gotta get up early to go move, so hopefully some quests just need too much back and forth between NPC or silly grace rest. Yeah, that's the one downside to some of the, like, I do like the vagueness of these games, but sometimes it does get a little like, okay, it's a little too vague sometimes. But yeah, it's kind of easy to miss stuff sometimes. But yeah, I think I'm going to end it here. I've been streaming for 4 hours, so this will be a good chunk of content for you guys to enjoy, hopefully, for the few days that I won't be streaming while I move. But anyways, thanks everybody for tuning on in. Thanks for the likes, comments, support. If you're watching on YouTube, check out the Twitch. If you're on Twitch, check out the YouTube. Publisher in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. And I will catch you guys on the next one, and I have a damn good feeling that the next stream will be the final stream of Elden Ring. Well, until the DLC, but for base game, I feel like the next stream will probably be the last one, if I can get all the bosses done in a timely manner. We've got, technically 4 more bosses left, so it'll go by quick, I'm sure. But yeah, I'll catch you guys on the next one, and have a good night.